Hello? Can you hear me? Yeah, you can hear me. Awesome. Oh, Game Dev Jeff, are you there? Game Dev Jeff, are you there? First person to type in the chat, Game Dev Jeff, are you there? Hello. Hello, Israeli Sure Bob for her. Hello, Pepperoni Pizza Man. Hello, Choco Socks. Hello, Barfy. Hello, Serious Smiley. But is Game Dev Jeff there? We gotta solve it. I completely freaking forgot. Let's go over the gaming shelf. Woo. Huh. Game Dev Jeff didn't get a DVD. We're running out of DVDs. Just a second. Oh. Let me get some DVDs.
Hey, Marty.
I got one here. Oh dear. Oh dear. Hey guys, the DVD situation's a bit... We're running out. I got a sunburn. First real day of spring. Maybe yesterday was the first real day, but I was inside the whole day. Why am I so far out of the frame? The beach, Cebu. Planetary Odyssey and the space station. Look at my guitar nails. I just got them done. Got them done on Saturday. Northland Fantasy. This Japanese island. Bora Bora. This is the last 5 DVDs, I'm pretty sure. I think this is it, guys. Yeah. So, Game Dev Jeff, which one is the least interesting to you? The beach, Cebu. Okay. Please roll a d4. I'm not even looking, but this is the order. So close. No space. One fatty thing. You got a 3. You got the Northland Fantasy. This is actually a double. It's a CD-ROM and DVD. I'm way behind on these. I got a fat frickin' stack of things over there to make BRB videos out of. Oh my gosh. This is sealed. I guess we're opening it now. If you unlock a sealed thing, we're opening it on stream, right? If anyone here is new,
hey,
hello. How you doing, Moko? Yeah, people should be giving me money. That's true. If you're new to my stream, this is not the usual mic quality. I'm just using a webcam mic because we're at the gaming shelf. And we're unlocking a DVD CD-ROM combo. Everybody does that on their stream. Everyone has healing background DVDs and CD-ROMs on their stream. I'm just trying to copy everyone else, basically. Is this awful sounding? Does it sound like crap? Where am I putting all this? Northland Fantasy DVD CD-ROM combo from Sinforest. Ah! Oh, you get a catalog. It just fell out. There's your DVD video. Oh, is it a CD, like, sound? Like, I don't want music. I want music in like, a photo thing. Whatever. I'll take this. I can put this in my car and listen to it while I drive. Whatever. I'm up for it. I'm so sunburned. I gotta go to Koreatown and get that really good sunscreen. They're gonna charge me an arm and a leg. There's your desks. So I'll make a BRB video out of that. But what else did we got? We got a frickin' catalog. I wonder if it's the same catalog as we've already gotten. These are so tiny. It's not the same catalog. One-sided? Really, Sin Forest? One-sided? Okay, does this mean this is like... That's a Sin Forest DVD? I've seen this guy before. I think I have him in a box in Japan. He's so small you can't even see him. That's a Sin Forest DVD? I had no idea. Dude, there's so many cat ones. There's tons and tons of cat DVDs. There's tons of them. We got this one, Fireworks Sky Cruisin'. We already have that one. Oh, some of these look really good. Some of these look really, really cool. Yeah. Machu Picchu DVD. That would be good. That would be really good. Okay, we're gonna play the game now. You wanna play the game with me?
I sure do. Good.
Okay. Do I look okay? I look fine. Whatever. I don't care. Just making sure. On a technical level, the stream's okay, right? We're good? This is the normal audio quality you will experience at the Marty.Zone stream. This is a high fidelity audio experience. And this game needs to be restarted. Okay. This game has way too much freaking talking in it. I'm not going to read all the dialogue. So if you're here because you want me to like read all the freaking dialogue, I'm sorry guys. Like, I mean, I'm not even going to say I'm going to try to do it. I'm going to get impatient and try to get to the part where I fight. Fight the bad guys. Fight the good. I don't even know what I'm doing in this game. I have no idea what it is. But it's cool that already a couple of people are like, oh, this game is good. I played this game. That's awesome. I literally typed into Google, like, underrated GBA games that no one's heard of. Like, really high-quality pieces of software on GBA that have been forgotten completely. And the internet was like, check out this Summon Night Swordcraft Story. Let's see if there's an attract mode. Attract mode? Guys, there might be baby seals on this DVD. There's a little baby seal on the back of the DVD cover. Might get some baby seals. That's how you found it, Choco Socks? Okay. The music's kind of going crazy. It needs to calm down. It needs to calm down. Oh, Game Dev Jeff, I gotta put you in the thing. Oh, attract mode, please? It's just gonna be, this is the attract mode. It's just the same thing again. Stream to do. I'm adding this to the massive frickin' pile of things. Wow. Before anyone complains, not that you guys are gonna complain, but I just gonna toot my own horn and say, this month, April 2025, is the most Marty.Zone you could get in any month ever. So, I am behind on a bunch of stuff. Where is the list of Sin Forest things? Uh-oh, this list of to-do things is so long I can't even... Fish Marty emote. Done. Alright, did it. Play Mission Impossible. Done. I freaking done it. I'm just trying to scroll through to find the list to add Game Dev Jeff. Here it is. Game Dev Jeff. I swear I play video games on this stream. I swear to God. Game Dev Jeff. Northland Fantasy. Okay. Okay. That's how you find my stream too, Game Dev Jeff. Thank you for the big emo, Game Dev Jeff. Thank you for the big pixel pigeon. Choose your frickin' character, boy or stupid girl. I don't play as girls in video games. I always play as the boy. Yeah, I'm a guy.
I don't play as a girl. But sometimes I do want to look into my feminine side and reach deep inside me and pull out the redeeming qualities of femininity. But then other times I'm like, F that, I'm a man. I don't need any of that cozy, comfy crap. It's bullshit. Women need to toughen up. I am tough. I'm tough in my own way as a feminine creature. And I don't need your bullshit, you stupid man. Okay, but you're gonna play as me for sure, right? Not the stupid girl. Hey! I'm standing up to you, idiot. I'm not putting up with any of your bullshit anymore. He's gonna choose me. No, he's gonna choose me. Which one should I play as, chat? Is there any difference? So dumb. Now I feel like I have to choose the girl. I pressed the wrong button, damn it all. Okay. Come on, just choose a character. Dumbass. Dumbass. Okay. Sorry, I'm yelling at myself. Oh my god, am I really pink? Frick my life. This happens every year. May. I'm sleeping. Cup. Whoa, wait, make up with who? Are you listening to me? Wake up. Why is my mom yelling about makeup? I've tried to get you out of bed 7 times this morning. Are you going for a new record? The opening ceremony is today, remember? Now get down here. Well, that's today. Oh, I have to get ready while I'm sleeping in a couple of hours. You mean in a couple of seconds? What's that? Ah! Whoa, what was that? Are you all right, Mommy? Mother, are you okay? Hello? What are you talking about? Huh? It wasn't you that screamed? Of course it was. Just wanted to make sure you were awake. Don't you do that? I thought you were hurt or worse. Ah! Fell down the stairs. Fell down the frickin' stairs on my frickin' face. Well, that's an interesting way to come downstairs, isn't it? Hello, Retrograde Tom. You like this game too? So many people like this game. I had no idea it existed. How come you guys didn't tell me about it before? You streamed this game? I'm like the last person to come to this game. I think my note is broken. Look, even this is exactly how I talk. I think my note is broken. It looked like it hurt. Are you all right? Are you kidding? Of course not. Who put those frickin' stairs there? I'm guessing it was the carpenters who built the house. Oh yeah, okay. How could you forget where the stairs are in your own house? Are you trying to make me worry about you? Because it's working. Of course I didn't forget, I'm fine. I'm not sure. Do you know where you are? What's your name? You're kidding, right? No, I'm not kidding. I'm making sure you're all right. Now tell me your name. I played a little bit as the boy, just a sound test, and this dialogue is different depending on who you choose. Okay, I'll tell you. My name is Bratty. My name is Bratty. Is this okay? Yeah. My name is Bratty, as if I could frickin' forget that. Next question. What is your job? Why is Mother asking me such absurd questions? One little accident, she fears the worst. I work for a craft night, Mother. And what do you do for this craft night? I'm his apprentice. And what does this craft night do? He forges metal into weapons, and he teaches me how to do it too. Satisfied yet? No, not yet. What's my name? That's easy. I'm Elise. What? That's not my name. Oh, stop fooling around. I'm just kidding. You're fine. Of course I am. It sounded like an earthquake when you fell down the stairs. I thought the house was about to collapse. Like an earthquake? Is Mother trying to say I'm fat? Anyway, don't you remember what's happening today? Of course I do. I got this game Retrograde Tom because I looked at like a move list and the move list looked really good. That's what told me. The game spoke to the gamer in me, you know what I mean? I was looking at the move list and I'm like, really? Like today's the opening ceremony of the tournament that turns the new Craft Lord. Craft Lord becomes a Knight of Wistern, the legendary city of swords. I was given the honor task of guarding Parista, the sacred spirit of the Holy Sword. I never thought I'd be chosen to participate in the tournament. It almost feels like a dream. But I intend to win the tournament and become the guardian of Parista, just like Papa did. But I'll never win if I don't leave right now.
Hold on. Here, take this with you.
What's this? A good luck charm? Looks kind of old.
That is your father's lucky charm. I made it to protect him.
You did?
He took it with him wherever he went, until one day, 3 years ago. ... Perhaps he left it here on purpose.
Mama?
Your training is about to become much more difficult, and you have many arduous battles ahead of you.
Action, battle system, plus cool weapons. Awesome. Awesome, awesome, awesome. The girl's cute. Choco socks. She's pretty good. Yeah, I agree. I agree. I'm looking at these emotes. These are good emotes. I don't understand the pepperoni pizza man one. Sorry, there's something in your popcorn. You don't want to eat that. That's not something you want to eat.
This charm will help you. Your father was never injured when he carried it with him.
Thank you, Mom. I'll take good care of it.
Father's charm received. You'd better go. You don't want to miss it. Good luck.
You can count on me.
Okay, when I was playing the game before, I was just like running around randomly, and then I'm like, whatever. I already found this.
This is my entrance ticket. I can't get into Central Tower without it.
So I'm just gonna grab that now before like an NPC is like, you know, go back home, backtrack home, or whatever.
Mom, can I get some breakfast? I'm gonna raid the fridge. It's my house, so it's not really raiding the fridge. Where's our fridge? Why do we have like a weird fire hydrant?
Got water scooter.
This is my water scooter. With it, I can ride across frickin' water. You can't get across the water without no power. That's from a movie. I have it on VHS tape. Okay, no breakfast. Okay.
I was just testing the game for audio and moving around randomly and pressing random buttons. And I found that.
Central Tower. It's in the heart of the city, but I've never been inside. I wonder what it looks like.
Oh, nice. I'm metagaming? I'm like the last person to even know that this game existed. Everyone in chat's just jonesing to backseat me.
Welcome to the Silver Guild, fair citizen of Wistern. Oh, it's you, Plati. The tournament starts today, doesn't it? Do your best and make us proud.
Gambate! Gambate kudasai is what you said in Japanese, probably. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna gambate the frick out of this. Hey, what's up? Oh, I don't have control of myself. The Central Tower! I'm starting to get nervous.
Plati, what are you doing? Why are you just standing there? You're gonna be late.
Do I say good morning to the big guy, or who are you again? I'm gonna say, who are you again? Do I know you?
What are you talking about? How could you forget Braun?
Oh, it's you, Master.
Are you feeling alright? You're acting like your brain fell out of your frickin' head. And you're cutting it a little too close, aren't you?
Don't worry, I still have time.
Sounds just like something your father would have said. Why not try being more like your mother?
What are you talking about?
He was always running late and always making excuses for it, just like a woman.
Hey! That's freaking... Hey! That's sexist! I think I should tell Mother of your poor attitude towards the female gender.
Now, why would you go and do a cruel thing like that?
Just kidding, Master. Not that you and Mother would get along well anyway.
Do you really think so?
Yeah.
Thank you for your honesty, however depressing it is. Well, I'm heading back to the Silver Guild. Come and find me after the opening ceremony. And you better win the tournament, because I don't work with second-class apprentices.
Second-class apprentices? Master Braun wasn't exactly filling me with confidence. Anyway, I'll head to the Silver Guild right after the ceremony.
I already forgot what he told me to do.
golden clubhouse. Go to the golden clubhouse. I've been there so much lately, it almost feels like my second home. Oh, it literally zoomed over there so I could see it. Okay. Where the dude was who said gambate. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna talk to you. Hello. Hey, Pranati. The central tower is at the end of this path, but you know that. You better get to the opening ceremony. I'd be surprised if it hasn't already started. Does this game have anything in it other than talking to people? Oh, my arcade stick has a fast forward button. Oh. Okay, the buttons should be fine. This should be L1, that should be R. Yeah, L and R. Start. Select. Doesn't do anything? Okay. Oh my god, like, I don't want to talk to everyone in the world. Okay. Guys, I'm not going to read all the dialogue. Sorry. Sorry. I do like this music a lot, though. This is really good music. Okay. Yep. Yep. I got my freaking entrance ticket. I'm going in. Oh, look at all these people. There are a lot of people here. Oh. Excuse me. What? What do you want? Get out of my way. Darn. We can't go to the 3rd level yet. Central Tower is the castle of the Craft Lords. Hey, you. Who's your guardian beast? What the frick is a guardian beast? A guardian beast is a creature that acts as your assistant to help you forge weapons. I don't have one of those. Everyone in the tournament will use a weapon that was made with the help of a guardian beast. You'll never survive if you don't have a guardian beast of your own. Welcome to the opening ceremony of the Craft Lord Tournament. Well, this is it. I'm getting nervous. Lubert, the Craft Lord of Amber. I don't have to read it all? Okay, thank you, Retrograde Tom. Uleska, the Craft Lord of Jade. And Sakulo, the Craft Lord of Sapphire. These 3 masters have deigned to address you. Deigned in a GBA game. These 3 masters have deigned to address you, and you would be wise to heed their words. Welcome, apprentices, welcome, children of the Craft Knights who defend the City of Swords. Today begins the tournament in which the skills you have learned will be tested. It was 3 years ago that we lost Shintetsu, our strongest and most respected craft lord. 3 years. Has it really been 3 years since he died? I've got to snap out of it and pay attention. And I already forgot my voice. And Shinsetsu's loss was followed by the disappearance of Tyrum, the Craft Lord of Crystal. We need to find a replacement for these men to join the other Craft Lords of Western, as the guardians and protectors of Parista, the spirits that dwell within the Holy Sword. A position that has been prepared. Shut up! Shut up! Sorry, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I apologize, guys. Okay, I can do this. I'm not reading all this crap, though. I'm not reading all of this. Like, you can't make me read this shit. Hello, Duckenmeyer. For the sake of the stream and my sanity, I am not reading, like, the Bible. Oh my god, is this my asshole rival? That's my rival. Okay. I can only fight with weapons I've crafted myself. Okay. I really freaked out on the game there. I like completely lost my cool. Okay, I'm going to a dungeon to get materials to craft my own weapon Once I've crafted my own weapon, I'm gonna fight these other children. The winner of the tournament becomes the new craft lord. This is like dead. Yeah, okay. How many people hate me for doing this? Like, who is actually upset? Like, you can type in chat like, Marty, you're an asshole. But like, I've played a game from Japan before with little anime children. Like, I understand what's happening, okay? which is, of course, what I'm gonna say. And then, like, in 10 minutes, I'm gonna be completely stuck in the game, and I'd be like, the game sucks, it never explained anything, and I have no idea what's going on, and I've been paying attention, Lubert, yeah. How would you say it other than Lubert? What would it be? Luberto? Luberto? Oh my god, Barfy, the termite lair. Thank you, Retrograde Tom. Oh my gosh. So, like, am I ready? Okay. Can we go to that dungeon now? Do I have, like, a dagger? I just need, like, a dagger, and I can start gaming. Do I take this? That looks like a sword. Oh, it's a fountain shaped like a sword where I can save my game. Okay. I'm sorry for losing my cool. It's just... There's so many games I want to play. There's, like, a lot of games on GBA and DS. And probably the Switch. There's like, oh, there's so many JRPGs. There's so many games I want to play. And I cannot handle the particular style of storytelling that comes from Japan, where it's like dumping tons and tons of dialogue. Just so much dialogue. I'm sorry for losing my cool. Okay. I can't go to the dungeon. Okay. Well, we're gonna find it, guys. Don't worry. That's funny. The opening ceremony is over. Was it good for you too? What? Excuse me? Gross. This is the thing, Barfy. I think I'm gonna say that storytelling styles that rely on explaining the thing over and over and over and over again, I think that's infantilizing. I think an adult storytelling method involves maybe saying the thing like once straight up, once cinematically, once symbolically, and once thematically, right? But that's just me, and I'm not allowed to talk about those things because I'll go on a freaking rant. Your viewership went up 3.2 when you stopped reading all this stuff. Dude, in this game, there's like sections where your guy is this big. You get a big effing sprite and you're fighting like sick battles. Like, that's gonna happen eventually, I think. I think that's gonna happen. I think I screwed. Oh, I'm going back to the vanilla. I have to go back to the silver guild. I don't freaking know. I'm going back to the silver guild. That was the opening ceremony. Dude, Moko, Metal Gear, you just sit back and freaking relax. You just smoke a fat doob. You take 2 steps forward and you see a tree frog, and then you call someone on the radio. Hey, what can you tell me about this freaking tree frog? And then you just sit there for like half an hour. That's a southern Scandinavian tree frog, Naked Snake. It comes. Did you know that it secretes a poison? Yeah, it secretes a poison. Yeah, can I eat it? You shouldn't eat that one, Snake. Okay. Then you take 2 steps forward. You see a mushroom. I'm gonna call the guy about the freaking mushroom. Metal Gear is. There's reading in like Metal Gear Solid 1. There's a briefing you can read if you didn't play the other games. I know, Barfy. For this stream, everyone, you can have a second stream. You can have this as a second screen experience. You are allowed. For this one Marty.zone stream, you are allowed to peel vegetables. Okay, you're allowed to do your food prep. You're allowed to do dishes. You're allowed to vacuum for this stream. There you are. And you're late. Again. I'm sorry, Master. Your apology is accepted. Now let's talk about the tournament, eh? No, see, Master Bro, I'm quite this serious. And you know what? I'm gonna use this voice for my character now because I look like a tiny little baby, really.
Answer me this. Do you have the skill and confidence to win this tournament?
Of course I do. Of course, Mister. I'm the daughter of Sheen Tits, the craft lord of Earn. I'll win the tournament no matter who stands in my freaking way.
I admire your confidence. Your father was a great man, and he earned the respect of everyone in this city. But you can't expect to win the tournament just because you're his kin.
You can go do the dishes, pepperoni pizza, man. There's nothing going on in the game right now. Like, normal Japanese game from 1998 onward, where it's like, we gotta do a lot of freaking talking, like a lot of talking before anything happens. Thank you guys for understanding. Earn. It's Barfy. There's a freaking video. What's his name? It's not Stephen King. Stephen King is the writer. Who's the interviewer? His last name's King. He's just he's such a dumbass. The CNN interviewer, he's like an ancient, like triple octogenarian guy with suspenders. And he's interviewing someone, maybe it might even been Jerry Seinfeld. Larry King. Thank you, Mr. Longname. He's interviewing someone who's like way cooler than he is. And the guy said iron. And Larry King was like, what the frick is wrong with you? It's pronounced arn. And he went on this thing for like, he went on for like 30 seconds. I thought you were like a performer. I thought you were a professional actor. I thought you were a Hollywood big shot. It's not called iron. It's called earn. It's just Larry King losing his mind. I'm getting a guardian beast. Thank you, Barfy. I only read the last sentence of that because I'm a dumbass and I can't. I want to be more like him. I don't know who I'm talking about. My goal is to follow in the footsteps of my father and become a craft lord.
Huh. The child has been raised well. I have another question. What is the most important to a craft knight?
Hello, my father. I've answered this freaking question. The ability to forge weapons, consideration for living things. The ability to forge freaking weapons! The ability to forge weapons! If my weapon is powerful enough, I can break my opponent's weapon instead of attacking him directly.
A weapon is a thing, and a life is always worth more than a possession. You fricked up the question hard, idiot.
Sorry, Barfy. Thank you for the compliment, Barfy. It was so great. I should find that video. Like Larry King, it's just such an insight into boomers, of course, because like you can be like the absolute top boomer, right? You can be Larry frickin' King and have your dumbass shitty TV show where like actually cool people come on and you ask them the shittiest, stupidest questions like, how did you come up with lick it up? Oh, it's only right now. Lick it up. And then like someone actually cool has to answer your dumbass question. And then someone says iron like a normal person. And then in your like diseased, crazy old man boomer brain, you're like, dumbass, he must be yelled at now. Earn. It's pronounced earn. No, he said it was earn. It's pronounced earn. My skill. Skill is more important than a weapon because I have to use my skill for both the forging and the handling of weapons.
All right, let us begin. I'm gonna summon a frickin' beast now. Yeah.
Well, I'm gonna use my father's good luck charm. Use that as the catalyst when you summon my summoning beast.
Now I'll open the portal into another world, using the words and methods of the ancients. Hear me, noble beast. Hear me and submit to my power. And now, shite thy name. The name of the...
I said shite thy name.
Now, shit thy name. The name of the new bond. The master shall be...
Platy! I don't know, Retrograde Tom. I'm trying to make this fun. Dude, this is my beast. My beast is a VTuber. I got a VTuber. Oh my god, I got a super sexy VTuber. What should my VTuber's voice be? I don't know how to do voices. How do I come up with new voices like in a game that has 30 different dumbass characters in the first 30 seconds? Yeah, is this Wistern? Indeed it is. I recognize the smell. It's you. Braun, if you're here, that only means one thing. I have been summoned here by a craft knight again. What's going on, Master? And who is he? ... Dot dot dot. Dot dot dot. Dot dot dot. My name is Lasho. My name's Lasho. I'm a VTuber. Stream Tekken 6. Dead by Daylight. That frickin' game that's like Harvest Moon. What's that game that's like Harvest Moon and sold like millions of copies on Steam? I play that all the time. You're like a farmer and you get your eggs out of your egg thing and then you sell them. I play Stardew Valley. Thank you, Pepperoni Pizza Man. Yeah. Oh, this is amazing. Little girly, wipe that foolish expression off your face. If your only desire is to stand and stare at me, then return me to my world. Have not done anything in the game yet. Have not done a single thing in the game yet. I was told, okay, I can summon that guy. Talk to your guardian beast by pressing select. I'm gonna talk to my guardian beast now, guys. Let's go upstairs now. Mr. Blonde is waiting for us. And eventually, it'll be my own room. No, it's my workshop. I can run. That's a good Barfy for the Y2K category. Rainbow Six Vegas. If you play Rainbow Six Vegas now, does it have the advertisements in it, or did Ubisoft remove those? I think they removed them. Didn't, like, Rainbow Six Vegas had an opening sequence where you're on a helicopter and it's taking off, and then you zoom by all of these, like, Axe body spray ads, but I think they removed them. That's Barfy. What were you saying about Rainbow Six? Oh, yeah. My VTuber definitely streams Rainbow, that Rainbow Six game where it's just home invasions over and over and over again. That's so crazy. So crazy. Thank you, Retrograde Tom. Okay. I stole this chair. Did I say that? And I stole my rack too? Yeah, Duck Admirer. You know how Retrograde Tom became a mod here, Duck Admirer? He typed in my chat, am I mod? All lowercase. He just typed, am I mod? And I'm like, yes? And then I made him a mod. I'm a mod in 2 other streamers' channels. Do you know how I became a mod there? I went in the stream one day and typed something and I was a mod. I didn't ask for it and no one warned me. Like, it's so weird. This website's funny. It's a funny website. I don't know what to say. The chair is comfy. Yeah, it's a good chair. I'm sitting cross-legged. Sitting in the yoga position known as the lotus. Oh my gosh, Mario Party. I said Mario. Sorry. I'm a fake gamer. Mario. I have to train myself to do this. Where is it? Sorry, they're trying to tell me where to go upstairs. Here? Okay, that's good. How you doing, Caesar Britannicus? Thank you for the good luck. Caesar Britannicus always gives me good luck. Even when I'm not playing Baldur's Gate anymore, so like it doesn't matter, Caesar Britannicus. But I appreciate it. But he still types that every time, even though it's like, it's no longer a stream where I'm like sweating my balls off. Like I'm completely pitted and I'm like, if I die in this game, I have to go back to Candlekeep. If I die in this game, I have to go all the way back to the beginning. And now I'm playing literally a game where I'm like, oh, sorry, I didn't mean to skip that. Well, who cares? That's a beautiful ship. No, Lashaw, how rude. You don't just board a ship without asking. Dude. Guys. This is effed. This is completely effed. Thank you, Caesar Britannicus. No, it's okay. It's fine to say that. I appreciate it. Marty sits Lotus, floating on gamer mud muck. Grateful for his stream. Oh, it was a haiku? Sorry. I don't know how to do haikus. Like 575? Marty sits Lotus. Marty sits Lotus. Floating on gamer mud muck. What is mud muck? Grateful for his stream. Oh, thank you, Barfy. Thank you. Oh, well, we got to our room, and then we've decided that, aren't you guys glad I started skipping, like... Dude, I've been streaming for 51 minutes. Aren't you guys glad I started skipping this stuff like 25 minutes ago? Like, You gotta be kidding. He's skipping all the freaking dialogue and he's not listening to a word he's saying.
It's okay. He's gonna figure out how to play the game on his own. All right? I'm gonna give you this technique.
Yes, I'll do it. Wahoo!
Now you got me worried, Lasho. I know I can count on you.
Don't tell me what to do. Twitch.tv/Rasho. Tetraminophore, you're right. Are you also a mod in a Barfy stream, Richard Grey Tom? I got 300 beh. Hello, Mudusama. How are you? Mudusama, I'm skipping through all the dialogue in the game. Sorry. Yeah, let's create a weapon. Let's make a sword. You don't have enough materials. Okay. Okay. Let's create some materials. I have no items. I have no weapons. Okay. Let's talk to our... We're off to the item shop. I think this game might just have a button on the controller that tells you what to do. Now, is the item shop like... Is it in this building or is it somewhere else? Oh, I can sleep in a bed, recover health. That's cool. Hello, how you doing, old Nobo? Welcome back to my stream. If you don't rock and stand, you ain't coming home. What's that from? Is that classic rock? Sounds like classic rock. What did I say, Mudu-sama? I watched a little bit of this game and I was a big sprite with a big sword fighting people, so... Fake. I'm gonna admit it. I am a fake gamer when it comes to these Japanese games that just have tons and tons of dialogue. I'm absolutely a fake gamer. Well, I walked in, this random person says that we've screwed up because I don't know where the item shop is, and I'm sure they told us. But don't worry, overall we've saved a lot of time. I'm certain. I'm certain. Can I go up here? Okay. This is like the thing. And this is the item shop right here. This is totally it. I found it.
Welcome to my shop.
Do you have any iron ore here? I'm sorry, do you have any iron? Larry King says you have to say it like this. Iron. Do you have any iron ore here?
Oh, I'm sorry. We just sold out of it.
You gotta be freaking kidding me.
See that girl over there? I sold her all we had.
Are you really sure that you have nothing left? Or, you know, like, look in the back. Look in the back. Go to the back and look in the back for me. Please.
I'm afraid not.
What are we gonna do now? We don't have, well, I don't have enough to buy anything with the money.
We have no choice. Maybe if you begged her, she would sell us some, idiot.
Are you joking? I can't tell. You're always sarcastic on your stream, Mr. VTuber. Try to ask her for some ore, or forget it. I can't do that. I got nothing to lose just by asking. Who cares? I'm gonna ask. Well then, I'll just ask her, like, whatever. Hey, can you, what, do you wanna, I heard you bought all the ore. You wanna sell some of the iron ore? Oh, what's this all of a sudden? Have I met you somewhere before? Oh, I remember you now. You were there at the opening ceremony. Yeah, you have a good memory. Do I stand out that much? No, it wasn't that, but I was just surprised that someone as spaced out as you had the guts to enter the tournament, you stupid bitch. What do you mean by that? Just as I said, and I'm not gonna sell you my iron ore. Your fault, frickin' idiot. I don't have time to mess with you. I'm going to the labyrinth now. See ya. Great, what should we do now?
Don't ask me. Go ask Blonde. He sent you here in the first place.
You're right. Let's go discuss this with the master.
Really, game? Like, really? Like, are you serious right now? People in my chat are saying this game is good. This is not a good game so far. This is like heinous bullshit. Like, oh, I gotta go talk to this dumbass for like the 4th time in the game. I'm gonna lose my goddamn mind. Is that true? That's not true. That's your great Tom. When I play games at home, I do like the 90s anime. I just do it. I just do it for no one else in this room, all alone. That's what I'm like in real life. That's not true, retrograde Tom. When I sit down and read a book, I actually do it on a park bench in the middle of the day and try to just find random people to toss coins at me because I think I'm funny. It's so funny, Olnabo, everybody knows that laugh. It's so idiotic. If you're ever watching an anime from the 90s, the evil woman always makes that laugh. Jesus Christ, where's this idiot? Mocha, that sounds like a good haiku too. If you don't mind gold, the shame of all dwarf kind, you will get the boot. Rival spotted, rival spotted. Yeah, that was my dumbass rival. Who's just a mean bitch, like for no reason. We're gonna be your friend, Moko? I hope so. Yeah, Shine, Megan, and me 10 side. Dude, where is the guy? Is this game for real right now?
We didn't do too well today. Let's go see Master Blonde.
Yeah. Damn it, we wasted our time. I'm ready to go on a rampage.
Well, calm down, okay?
I went the wrong way. There's so many, old Gnawbone. Like, I don't know why it's like that. And then if you play a game like Goemon 64, they all, like, that's in Goemon 64, because that's a parody of 80s anime, though, right? Where it probably came from originally. Where's this idiot? Oh, I can run. Oh, here he is. Found him. Right, this is my guy? Okay. My voice is getting a little bit tired from trying out these new voices unprepared. So we're gonna chill out a little bit. Hey, you're back. Did you get the materials?
Well, actually...
What? They were completely sold out to a bitch girl?
That's correct. She said, I can't believe that someone as spaced out as you could enter the freaking tournament. And then I cried, I cried in the store. I cried. Everyone saw me crying in the middle of the store. Or something like that.
I see. That's gotta be sanitary napkin.
Sanitary napkin?
Yeah, that's a really offensive name for what we call her. Her name is actually Sanitary. She's one of my apprentices here at the Silver Guild and is competing in the tournament. She's a contestant just like you. I told her about the sales as well.
Why did you? But I thought you. Okay, but why did you do that?
What do you expect? You aren't the only trainee here. I gotta be fair, you know.
Okay, whatever.
Anyway, Sanitary tends to be tough on others, so I can imagine that she picked on ya too.
But don't you think that you could?
A woman? He said the line. I look at him, he even looks like the guy from frickin' Blue Stinger. He looks just like the guy from Blue Stinger, and he said the line. A woman? What a bitch. Use the A button to... Okay, we have a hammer. Can I go? Like, what? Okay. Hit the select button to get a summary. Finally, the labyrinth. Time to go on a rampage.
We're just looking for weapon materials. You don't have to go fucking crazy.
Can I, like, play the game now? Unbelievable. You love that game, Tuck Admire? What's that guy's name again? He has an amazing name like BD Johnson or something. What is that guy's name? Dogs Bauer. Thank you for sure, great Tom. What a bitch. A woman?
Buddy, you better get straight to the frickin' point, because I heard this is where the dungeon is, so can we make this short and sweet?
Hey there, you must be a craft knight. Is there something you'd like to know about combat?
About switching weapons.
About switching weapons? These are the basics of combat. Make sure to remember them. You can equip up to 3 weapons at a time.
I only have one.
Press the L button to switch between them in combat. Think carefully before you switch. Now, do you have anything else you want to ask?
Support equipment.
Huh, so you want to know about support equipment, huh? This is a bit more complicated, so listen carefully. Support equipment are spells and recovery items equipped on the guardian beasts. You can have them equip up to 4 support items at a time. During combat, you can use these 4 support items and the ability to guard. The item's order is guard, followed by the 4 What? This is not English. To select, use the R button to move the cursor from left to right. Press the B button to use. Remember that guard can be used as many times as needed. Okay, the other ones can only use 5 times. Okay, it's a GBA game. I doubt the game's gonna like annihilate me in 2 seconds, right? Looks like you have the key all right. But why don't you have any weapons? The labyrinth is way too dangerous. I can't let you go down there unarmed, even if you are a craft lord candidate escorted by a guardian beast. Come back after you've properly equipped.
Well, I have a weapon. I got a weapon.
Where?
Well, this hammer.
That's a smithy hammer, isn't it? You need to take care of your tools of the craft knight.
Weapons are the only thing that this hammer can forge. It can forge a woman. Did that work?
You've got guts, kid. Those are bold words. Well said. If you're that willing to go, I've got no right to stop you. Go show us how far you can go with this hammer, just a hammer in hand.
Yeah, well, yeah, sir.
Don't worry. If something happens, we'll tell your folks how brave you were.
Oh?
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, this is a knife. Yeah. Nightmare X2 Revisioner. Nightmare sounds familiar. What's Nightmare? Is that a DOS game?
Huh? A little strange looking panel there. It's glowing green. I get it. That must be the teleporter. But I don't think it's usable just yet. You don't get it, do you? I repeat, I won't give you any of the iron ore. I never told you to give it to me. Oh, and my name is Platy, by the way. Well then, why are you exploring the labyrinth with only a hammer? A hammer is the mightiest weapon of all. Are you crazy? Crazy like a fox. Right. Well, if you're that determined to get materials, I might help you. I'll give you a quiz, and if you answer correctly, I'll give you the materials that I found earlier. Wait a second, don't just make shit up. Now, you don't have to thank me yet. Here's the first question. A female craft knight is greater than a male one. True or false? It doesn't make a frickin' difference, idiot. What are you talking about? Gender doesn't matter, does it? Wrong. A female one is greater. If you're a girl, be more confident in yourself. Game over. No presents for the loser. See ya.
She hammered you pretty bad, didn't she?
You're terrible. You could have helped me instead of just watching her rag on me.
Why should I? I have no interest whatsoever in rugrats like you. You gotta be at least as hot as Coolin if you want my help.
Coolin? I only know her by her name. But are you talking about Coolin, the craft lord of Ruby?
Yeah! I remember that she used to be a tom... Bandage received. Okay. I think we're on the precipice of playing the video game, guys. Nights into Dreams? I've never played Nights into Dreams or Christmas Nights. Is that real, Barfy? Oh! Okay. With R, I can select different things. All I have is the shield. I can press this button to get the shield. Look at the game! If you're peeling vegetables or folding your underwear or doing any of that kind of stuff and you've been waiting to see the game, look at this. This is why I wanted to play this. Look at this. This is incredible. These graphics are freaking sick. And I can jump with up and then come in. Oh, I got nailed. The hammer has a really long freaking... And I can dash. I can do a double tap and dash. Oh! The controls are like... Swinging this hammer takes forever. How you doing, Tecan? Oh, is that true, Tecan? Well, welcome to my stream. I want to see Retrograde Tom continue the. I mean, if you're asking me, if someone's gonna ask me which Sierra game I would like to see Retrograde Tom play for next, I like the Quest for Glory playthroughs that Retrograde Tom has done. I really enjoyed the Paladin, like the 7-part Paladin thing. That was really, really good. And I think Retrograde Tom is about to do... I mean, he did 1 and 2 as a thief. And I think Quest for Glory 3 as a thief has been on the docket for a while. If you're asking me, I would also, you know, a Leisure Suit Larry game would not be unwelcome either. I think those Leisure Suit Larry games are a lot of fun to watch. But I'm not suggesting that Retrograde Tom needs to play anything in particular. Okay, the hammer's not very fun. I'm excited to get something good. Like, look at the graphics. That's so good. Dude, the guy who did the background in this, so much pride in the work. And then the sprites are really, really good too. And the sprites and the background work well together. They're like seamless, right? That's really good. That's really good. You came back from doing dishes? Aren't you glad you did? I got a bottomless cup. Still waiting for Half-Life. Oh yeah, Half-Life is Sierra. I forgot about that. You know, I guess this has random battles. That's random battles, right? Yeah, it's random battles, but I'm not even upset. Oh. I should like care more and try to do better here, but Platy leveled up. Allocate ability points. So am I getting I spilled a little bit of water and the pre-rolls are back on. I need to clean this up. I'll be back real quick.
Has to look great or it doesn't go to the customers.
This one looks great to me.
It does.
Hey, Marty. Oh, can't see me. It's okay. Most of the water landed on this, which is like, it's plastic coated, so we're good. And I have my arcade stick towel right here, so I was good. We're good. Don't worry. This is my Elephant Man. The reflection's crazy. It's always going to reflect something. Oh, well, whatever. That's my Elephant Man poster from Japan. Okay, we're good. You ready to play the game some more? Do you want to delve deep into the anime richness of this action game from Japan?
I sure do.
Good.
Tikan, I'm a very sweaty gamer. I'm a sweater. I sweat. I'm a passionate gamer. And I don't hold anything back. And the pores on my hands, they like to get a little bit sticky. I'm going to go with attack. If a game asks me attack or defense, I always go with attack. And agility, I don't know. I'm going with attack. I get some HP with my attack. That's cool. Sick. Yeah, I need some Catherine Deneuve stuff. For sure. Barfy, I told you I have a Barbara thing coming in the... Oh, is it there yet? It might not be in the warehouse yet. Okay, I shouldn't promise a Barbara thing until it's in my hands, but we might have a Barbara thing. There's something I wanted to do. I wanted to do a 500 follower goal above my head. Or above chat. I totally forgot to do it. Okay, maybe during the next break. Because we're close to 500 followers. Really? Another level up that soon? Oh, Rasho got a level up. Okay. So he levels up a little bit slower than me. A teeny little bit slower.
Huh? Sanitary?
Watch out. She might chew you up again.
She seems a little bit different though. A little bit more gentle.
Who's there?
Well, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to disturb you or anything.
I don't mind. This place isn't mine, so I won't tell you to leave.
Really? Okay, thanks. I appreciate that.
Look how beautiful this place is. I can see straight into the ocean.
How pretty. It's just like an undersea observatory.
No, Barfy, I'm not making 3D sex dolls. Okay. I was gonna open the chest. No, he's gonna... Barfy, I'm trying. I'm trying. Oh, Nuclear Landlord, and anyone else who's late, who's just joining us. I'm not reading all the freaking dialogue. You can't make me. You can't make me do it. There's so many games I want to play from Japan where the dialogue just is just ruinous to the experience. Like I really don't need to read all this stuff that I'm gonna forget the second the game is over. So if that makes you upset, well, deal with it. They're gonna... Am I not getting clumpage here? There's no clumpage? okay. There's no physical... There's no touch damage, so... Oh, okay. Fine. Fine. Okay. Someone likes pointing that gun at me. It's so funny. Are those your emotes, Mudu-sama? They're so fun. They're daikons. Sometimes I see daikon at the grocery store and I'm like, what am I going to do with this? I can't buy it. I don't have the guts to buy it. Did I just screw everything up? Are we okay? Okay, sorry. The window moved a little bit. I'm going to use that bandage so we don't die. And then iron ore can be used as materials. Bottomless cup can be used as materials. Okay. You like the voiceovers? That's the trade-off, Nuclear Landlord. Thank you for saying it so I don't have to toot my own horn. But I'm sure many people would prefer I just read it like a normal frickin' person. Not doing that either. I'm not reading all the dialogue, and the dialogue I am gonna read is gonna be like effed up and crazy. Sorry, not sorry. Is there not a... Okay, there is a jump attack, but it's like... The timing is... Oh, it's the same because it's still the hammer strike, so the timing's actually consistent. Oh! What? Why aren't you doing it? I don't understand. The jump attack's more damage too. I'm so dumb. What am I doing? And there's no clump. There's no clumpage. Okay. My grocery basket or cart guy, Marty? Both. I'm both. The grocery store I like though has the coin thing. Cause that's the good, that's the grocery store that's like reasonably priced. But it has the dumb quarter thing. But I have a quarter now, so I'm good. I didn't have a quarter for many years, so I couldn't shop there with the shopping cart. No, I'll do big shopping trips and little ones too. I'll do both, right? And I would prefer to go to the grocery store often. I'm pretty lucky that there's places near me where I can walk, and I'm not. It's not a situation where I have to get in the car every single time and make it like a big trip and then get a million things, and then by the end of the week all the bananas are brown, right? Really? I'm not getting a second hit there? Can I do a neutral? I can. It's a little bit more damage too. Okay. T-Can says, he asks, is Catherine Deneuve the one that was supposed to play Janeway in Star Trek Voyager? Was she? Were they really gonna have Catherine Deneuve in that show? Maybe William Shatner told her, like, you know, not William Shatner. What's his name? Retrograde Tom, we're leaving the dungeon soon. Just let me get more attack power, okay? Dude, what is the name of the guy who played Jean-Luc Picard? Maybe Catherine Deneuve saw him, because Catherine Deneuve is in the same category as that guy, right? Like trained, serious, like dramatic, comedic, like knows what they're doing actor. Not crazy dumbass. Sorry, that's so disrespectful to the people who are on Star Trek. You guys know what I mean, right? I'm sorry, T-Can. I have this thing on my stream where I talk about eating pate, and I only drink like really good Belgian beer. It's like an old joke, and I used to wear collared shirts and sweaters on every stream. My stream used to be me being like an egregious asshole and just calling my chat a bunch of like Cheeto dust idiots. And they'd be like, I watched the new Star Trek, and I'd be like, why do you consume that
mainstream consumer American crap. You need to watch French art movies. That used to be the stream. I guess it's not that anymore. I'm sorry. I don't know what point I was trying to make. I'm sure Catherine Deneuve would have an amazing time on Star Trek. Except you're saying she was going to be on Voyager and play that character, so... That's the one everyone hates, right? Am I making any sense? Am I making any sense? Jack Black, tear of acting on Eddie Murphy. Jesus Christ. Uriel Septum. Nuclear Landlord, I'm trying to do freaking combos or anything, but we have this weapon because the girl took all the iron. So we don't have combos yet. This is like the tutorial. Did I get stunned? What happened there? What? He hit me out of the air? That's so dumb. These enemies are just like... There's no consistency to them at all. There's nothing here to do. The game is completely babying me. That's fine. I can handle it. Someday at my own pace, retrograde Tom? Okay. Okay. So we go back to our room, I guess. Right? No, not that one. This one. If you play as the boy, do you get like a sexy VTuber woman as your guardian? I wonder. I wonder. I wonder. Normal person reading is garbage, Barfy? Well, I've made my choices, Barfy. Creatively speaking, the choices I've made are old. And, am I in the right place at all? Should I go talk to our master? Like, yeah. Create materials. Create weapon materials. Create item materials. Gonna use iron ore and 5 bottomless cups to make no idea what I just did. What does this take? Am I doing this? Am I doing this correctly?
I did it! I fucking did it!
Novice knife received.
I've won a step.
It's just about right. Hey, so you completed your first piece.
Master!
Let me take a look. ... I guess this'll pass. Well done, Platty. Come on, we both know that you couldn't have done it without me. Rasho, the VTuber from Twitch. Shut your trap, dumbass! Rasho, you were slacking, weren't you? If you helped out for real, we'd have a much finer piece. Huh, shut the frick up. Cut me some slack. It's been so long since my last time. I'm just a little rusty.
Well, I should have known it was Pratty making all the ruckus around here.
Hello, MP83. Oh yeah, we had a tough decision. The girl or the boy. It was taking a lot out of us.
What? It took you all this time to make your first weapon? What's wrong with that, sanitary napkin?
There's nothing wrong, but you're just such a stupid bitch. You think you can win with that kind of pace? Blah! Cut it out, you two.
Yes, master. I guess that was unladylike of me. Platty is such a bad influence. You're the one acting like a little stupid frickin' little kid, sanitary.
Hey, you two. When I say stop, you fucking stop.
Yes,
Hello. I'm sorry to bother you, but what do you want? I'm here to deliver the notice for Pratty's first round in the tournament.
Whoa, it's already here.
Well, don't just stand there. Hurry up and take the frickin' thing.
Yes, here you are. Match notice 1 received. The opponent for the first round is Chavez from the Gold Guild. You can reach the battle arena from the first floor of the central tower. Speak to the official at the end of the hallway, and he'll guide you to the tournament area. Oh, there is something else you need to remember. Only one weapon is allowed to be used in the tournament. Therefore, please come equipped with your favorite weapon. Good luck. Chavez, eh? Well, good luck and do your best.
Idiot. What is Chavez like?
Huh. He's not that strong of an opponent, but with the weapon you have now, it'll be tough.
Oh.
All right, I'll teach you one more technique.
You're mighty generous today, master.
Generous in the belly, that is.
Stop laughing, idiot! Which one do you want?
Well, I always wanted drill hair, because my favorite anime characters have drill hair, so I'll take the drill type.
When you're ready, head to the arena on the first floor of the central tower. Go show them what you're made of.
Dot. I'm getting a bit nervous now, dot.
Come on, shape it up. Look alive.
Yeah, you're right. I'm counting on you, Lasso.
How you doing, Kevin James Cameron? Marty drives a Corbin Sparrow. I've seen it. Is this one of these tiny little cars? Oh my god, Barfy. It's so cute. Is there one wheel on the back? Dude, those cars are effed up. I'm looking at this car. There could only be one wheel on the back of that thing. You cannot take a turn with one of those dumb little banana cars without like flipping over and over a million times. Those are the craziest, silliest things. Yeah, MP83, I was doing a sound test earlier and I was playing as the boy, and just the opening had very different dialogue. So, Moko, I just read all the dialogue! I literally just read all of it! I don't know, Retrograde Tom. Like, it was... I don't know, man. Having more space on the cartridge was a bad thing for video games in a lot of ways. It was just a terrible thing that happened, and we can never go back. Barfy, I went to see that club. I went to see the TFC. I went on Saturday. We were against New York City. The ref was ripping us off, and the crowd was saying like, "Ref, you suck! Ref, you suck!" They did that like 3 or 4 times. It was so crazy. I got a footlong hot dog and a coffee. I got a Tim Hortons coffee and a footlong dog. Everyone here is like, drill, drill, drill. Okay, awesome. Well, MP83, you should do your own playthrough of this game, and I'll raid you, and then the viewers can, and then when you're ready to hand it off to me, I'll be up. We'll just play this game back and forth. You're the boy, I'm the girl, and then the viewer, you know, MP83, like the viewers really like it when like the Twitch retro community feels like we all know each other. It'd be so sick. Wouldn't it be so sick? Let's slide in Retrograde Tom. But you wanted to be the girl, frick. I was gonna be the boy, and at the last second, the feminine spirit inside me rose up.
Well, what brings you here, Mama? I'm just checking in to see how you're doing. Oh, it looks like you've decided on a partner.
It's been a real long time since we last met, Lady Amelise.
Oh, it's you, Rachel. Oh, yeah. Looking after Braddy's gonna be a handful. I'm counting on you.
Do you wish to say something?
Are you fucking my mom?
Hey, come on, relax. Look over there. Slap.
Ow! I can't believe you hit me!
Just shut the frick up.
Huh, what's the matter?
Excuse me, it was nothing special. Just slapping your girl around.
Darn it. I can feel that things are gradually getting serious. Hang in there, Platty. Okay, Mom, I got it.
Otherwise a good idea? Okay, we're gonna circle back. Maybe it'll be what's the name of that Amiga game? MP83 is the only Twitch streamer to finish Macaw45 attempted Amiga and had to quit. Retrograde Tom attempted on Amiga, had to quit. MP83 is the only one who's ever beaten that game on stream. A completely a completely, like, I don't know. It was cool at the end, right? Something happened in the end, right? Is that gonna play? Where's your sound, Nuclear Landlord? Did you spell it wrong? Are you missing some R's? Are there too many R's? That should play. Sorry, I guess you get ripped off. I've refreshed it. I've refreshed the thing called sounds. You did it wrong? Okay. It's a very loud sound. So, but you can go ahead and do it for sure. I want to test out the knife, right? Like, I'm not going to go fight in a tournament. What the hell are all these things? Yeah, equip the knife, idiot. What happened to your hammer? Did we lose the hammer? Can I just, like, go back in the dungeon for a second? Will it let me? And then fight one slime just to test out the knife before I get into a tournament fight with the knife? Is it for... I don't know. Is it not working, guys? If something in the stream isn't working, then I'm compelled to try to fix it, right? Why is my health so poor? Oh, I gotta go back home and fix that. Oh, the drill. How do you drill, guys? The game didn't teach it. It said I got the technique. Was I supposed to equip it? Uh-oh. Okay. Chat wants me to equip the drill. Look at my sprite. It's so good. Why does this game look so good? Like, I need like a pixel artist to sit down and explain to me, like, how they did this. Okay, I have to... Thank you. Oh, it's lots of O's. Thank you, Nuclear Landlord. I was just worried it wasn't working. Okay. I'm a bit confused. I had a spell that I could equip, and I didn't have it equipped. And, what? Did I get a technique that's, like, irrelevant? Did I just choose? He said, do you want to learn a technique? And I'm like, yeah. I don't know. What am I? Okay, Barfy and Mocha, you can just tell me how I can equip the drill since you guys want to see it, right? Was I supposed to make that? I'm so confused. It is loud, but it needs to be, Moko. Well, I got a technique in the game. We're going back home anyway, because I need to go to bed. I forgot to go to bed. Because we have to fight in a tournament. And I'm not going to fight in a tournament with half my health. Barfy, that's the thing. It's like lots of people work super effing hard on video games and the games do not look like that, right? I think almost every game ever made had multiple people working on it, like really working their asses off super hard. Was there any crazy boss in Borobudur MP83? I seem to remember, like, after the first couple of stages, it actually picked up. Like, things, it became like a good Amiga game. Because the thing about Borobudur was that first level was just kind of like who cares? It was like a jungle and there were droplets and there were like dumb bug enemies or something. And it was really like, okay, this is an Amiga game. There's got to be something in the first half hour that's like shocking, like really, really cool. I know, it was an Ant stream thing, Retrograde Tom. I know. I watched Retrograde Tom play Gods, the Amiga game Gods on Ant stream, and I watched him. I watched Retrograde Tom fight the last battle of Gods, because Gods was pretty straightforward, I think. You guys know Gods on Amiga? You're like a muscle man who's like hunched over and you're just in a loincloth, and then you press the punch button and like a million axes and daggers start like shooting out of you like crazy. So Retrograde Tom's playing Gods on this service called Antstream, which was kind of, well, you know, it's like a way to play a game in a browser. You can play Amiga games on a browser. It's pretty cool. And then Retrograde Tom was like pretty much like smoothly getting through it. And then he got to the final boss and I think hit his head against the final boss for like an entire hour and then beat it. But it's so funny because when Retrograde Tom does a sponsored thing, he's just in like happy mode where he's just like, oh, I died again. Okay, gonna load my game. Let's try it again. Like an entire hour. That was a lot of fun. Like I don't know what to say. I'm the biggest Retrograde Tom fan in the universe. Everybody knows it. I'm completely secure in my position. So if I say anything that sounds like a criticism, everyone's like, but Marty's like the biggest Retrograde Tom fan. What am I doing in the game right now? I'm testing out my new sword, which is really, really good. But guys, I don't understand the drill. I don't understand the drill. There are racing sections. Plexu. I don't remember Plexu. Oh, there's a combo. Oh. There's a freaking combo. Okay. Shot call of 20-inch rims on the Impala. Okay. Sorry, I tried to read that and I didn't know what the hell it said. So I had to take a couple of tries. What is this spell? How do I do it in the fight? List. Technique. Drill type. Oh, was I supposed to make this? Oh, okay. So it says up there the materials I would need to make it. Okay. I don't understand why my boss gave me a technique that I could not possibly use. He said it was for this tournament, didn't he? Didn't he say, like, this is to help you on the tournament? Whatever. You paid for pictures to see me at the soccer game? That's cool, Barfy. That's called commitment.
I will now commence the 4th round of the tournament.
Look at Chavez. Oh my gosh.
Damn, he's big. I didn't expect him to be this freaking huge. Master Blonde said he wasn't that strong. But that's gotta be a lie. What am I supposed to do?
Hey. Will you be summoning your guardian beast, Chavez?
I don't need no beast. I can handle this by myself.
Why you... ... Special... ... Alright.
Like, what? Why am I reading this? Okay, he is big. Oh, I can... Okay, what did that do? Oh, it charged up my thing. Okay. No, the selecting of the... Go! Is that a stamina bar? Oh, I'm losing tons of stamina every time I hit him when he's blocking. Do I not get that back? That's just gone? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. And I assume I lose some too. Uh-oh. Okay, we might lose. That's fine. I'm sorry, the game like doesn't have any pacing. I'm sorry, I'm a musician, so to me everything is about rhythm, and this game has zero effing rhythm. Because it's like, I know I'm complaining about the game, I'm gonna get used to it, but it was an hour of me skipping dialogue, which would have been what, 4 hours if I was actually reading it, and then some fighting, and then I got into the rhythm, and then another half hour of skipping dialogue, and then fight this boss fight, and I don't get I never got the technique, I never got the drill technique, and I just figured out how to get a spell. Okay, we're gonna get it this time, don't worry. It's just, to me, like, everything's about rhythm, right? I'm sorry, I have issues with media that's like start, stop, like, you know. Okay. Just, Moko, Barfy, tell me what the drill is. What are you guys talking about? If you understand the drill, comprehension of the drill exceeds the limits of the mind. Is not to be realized, it is to be lived. Okay, but like, how do I equip it? How do I do it? Is it like quarter circle forward? This is pretty good harpsichord music, Choco Socks. It's true. We're not gonna deny that. Did I save after like equipping all this stuff? Yeah. Okay. I have no items. I used my band-aid. Well, I got my health. Okay, and then also the controls are backwards. That's the other thing about the game that's always going to be confusing, that A and B are backwards. Can I just skip the whole thing with start? Just skip the whole thing with select? No. Can I hold down a button to skip the whole thing? No. No. MJ's Driller? No, it's not drill or not drill. It's just drill. Like, I want chat to tell me what the hell is up with the drill. Why did my mentor give me an ability that I can't use? And then I have to hit R, what, 4 more times? Oh, it automatically did the thing I wanted. Wow, that's... Okay. Oh! Is there like a just frame guard, like where I don't lose anything? Am I not losing anything when he... Oh! Oh, that was a quicker. Dude, I'm gonna frickin' die. I'm gonna lose. Oh, am I getting his health bar? Okay. I'm getting the bars mixed up. Okay. Oh, he parried me? I lose because I ran out of stamina. Okay, thank you, Choco Socks. The thing that was confusing was that's what I thought it was, but the game said like axe type, spear type, something, and then drill type. And I'm like, I don't have any of those, game. You know exactly what weapons I have. It's the beginning of the game. This is something that happened to me in sorry, it's just really weird design that makes no sense to me. Why is the mentor like, here, I'm gonna give you something to help you on this fight that you're gonna do in 2 seconds, and then he gives me 0 options to actually like make use of it. It doesn't make any sense. It's a very similar situation as what's that game on PS1? Starts with a V. It's not Valkyria Chronicles. Vagrant Story. Vagrant Story? I'm gonna get into a rant about Vagrant Story. I can't get into a rant about Vagrant Story. I have to actually fight this guy. So okay, I got the bars mixed up. I thought my bar was up top. His bar is up top. Can we just... Why was it showing me something in the corner there? How did I get him to, like, run away from me? Dude, what the hell? He's just got complete freaking... Oh! Why am I facing this way? Okay, I don't really know what to do in this game. It's weird. There's like a ton of talking and then you actually get into a fight and it's like a little bit arcane and bizarre what you're supposed to do. Am I gonna do this? Like whose bar is gonna run out first? Oh! No! Woo! I'm a little girl! I'm faster than you! I'm freaking fast! Got it. Oh, was I Choco Socks? Okay. Pierce the heavens. Nothing can stop you for you and the drill. What? Nothing can stop you for you and the drill became one. Okay. I understand. I understand. We got a new thing. I'll do defense and agility because I've only been upping attack.
Why, I freaking did it! I won!
I'm not surprised you won your first battle, but I suppose you deserve a little praise.
Thanks, Raffo.
Damn it. This fight is no contest.
Hold on, why are you saying that?
Neither the quality of her weapon nor her skill to handle it let her win this fight. It was all because of the guardian beast. No contest. No contest. No contest.
Silence, Craft Knight Chavez.
What?
Have you forgotten the Craft Knight Code? The 3 tenets of... Choco Socks, how would I get like a weapon in a chest? Because so far in the game we tried to buy iron and all the iron was sold to that idiot. And then they said go to the dungeon and then we couldn't continue the dungeon anymore. The game was like, no, like you're done with the dungeon for now. Go back upstairs. And then we came back here and we used the one, like, did I have a choice to make the knife? I don't feel like I had a choice.
Oh, I managed to win the 5th battle. Oh, I feel really relieved.
I see.
Yo, Pratty, you here?
Yes, Master. Hey there.
Okay. Oh, that's okay, Choco Socks. I don't remember any of the dialogue either. Why would I hang out with Sannery? It's idiotic. I'm not a drummer. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm not a drummer. Okay. What did we just talk about?
We need to go to the harbor. Master Braun is waiting for us there.
Braun angers me. He needs to learn how to address me with the proper respect. I'm a VTuber on Twitch, okay?
It's hard to see a difference between the two of you.
Okay, this is the other layer of confusion. A new technique, like the word technique in this game means the technique to create a physical weapon? Is that what it's saying? Well, I need like 7 dim sum balls and 5 slinkies. And then I can make the drill. And then maybe I'll make the drill and it frickin' sucks. Like, I don't know. But we're gonna go get those items, I'm sure. Oh my gosh, game dev Jeff. Is it that bad? Am I that bad of a streamer? Like, I know I didn't read a bunch of dialogue for a while and people say they want me to do the voices. There's so many games I want to play, but I can't because they're just loaded up with like, oh my god. The best game though for this is Deadly Premonition because there's so much idiotic dialogue in Deadly Premonition, but it's so funny. But it's like a parody of this, right? Because people get into a room together in Deadly Premonition, they're like, you're saying you saw FK in your coffee. Yeah, I saw FK in my coffee. What is FK? F is an English letter. K is an English letter. What? You saw 2 English letters in your coffee? Is it a coincidence that they're both English letters? I'm not sure. Coffee usually doesn't have letters in it. What? I never drank coffee before. What is coffee? It just keeps going and yeah. Ba 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 da ba ba da ba da ba 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 da ba ba da ba da ba. Just like non-stop for hours and hours. We're supposed to go to the harbor. I don't know where I'm going. I'm lost. Is the harbor this way? This whole place is like a harbor. Oh, dude, what's this? A hotel? What's this? What the hell? Is the harbor this way? Hey, I found the harbor. Okay. Hey, boss. What's up?
There you are. Now hurry up and climb aboard.
Well, it might be.
I had no idea Braun owned a seaworthy vessel.
Should we apologize to him?
Of course not, you fool. Better to say nothing.
You're right. I'm sorry, Master.
What are you and your beast yakking about?
Oh, nothing.
Are you sure about that? Good. Now climb aboard.
Vance Cape.
Good. Do you want to take this to the weapon shop for me?
Yes, Master.
Good. I'll meet you there.
Guild delivery received.
Master, could you tell me where to find the... he's freaking gone. ... Rachel, do you know where to find the weapon shop?
What need would I have for such trivial knowledge?
You don't know either? Okay, that's alright, that's fine. We'll just have to look around till we find it. Let's go! Exclamation point. Let's go! Oh, it's freaking cold here. I didn't bring a jacket. Okay, whatever. I'll figure it out.
Yeah, Deadly Premonition's good. That's a good one. Welcome to Vance, home of the beautiful Cape Lighthouse. Unfortunately, it's closed at the moment. Care to see our beautiful Waffle House instead?
I love waffles. Waffles are way better. Thank you. Waffles are way freaking better than pancakes. Pancakes are like, what the hell is that? It just soaks up all the stuff and then it's like, the texture's disgusting. Waffles have little squares where you can put stuff in the squares. So, waffles are way better.
Vance has products from the most far-flung regions in the known world. Swords of Wistern, seafood of Milana. Isn't it great?
You got ceviche? You guys got ceviche? Where's the ceviche place? I'm zooming, I'm zooming, I'm zooming, I'm zooming, I'm zooming. Is this the weapons store? I want a bandage. 1 bandage, please. Oh, that's really cool stuff. I can't afford it, though.
Retrograde Tom. Yeah, 22 years ago, I would like... Oh my god, the worst, the absolute worst is the Advanced Wars game on DS, not Dual Strike, the game after that, where they tried to make Advanced Wars gritty and dark. Do you guys know what game I'm talking about? There's Advanced Wars on GBA, Advanced Wars 2 on GBA. Then on DS, there's Advanced Wars Days of Ruin. Yeah, that game has like a shit ton of like wretched dialogue. Like there's so much of it. And the game itself is like, it's a good Advanced Wars game. But like, talk about hammering through the frickin' dialogue. Oh my gosh. Like after every battle, these idiot teen kids just going on and on.
Oh, there's the weapons store. Stop being so negative. Play this game you're playing right now, idiot. Shut up. Nobody cares, Marty. Hello, I'm delivering a package from the Silver Guild on behalf of Master Braun.
Thanks, man. Wait here for a sec while I check out his latest masterpiece.
What took you so long? Did you forget why you came here?
It's your fault for not telling me where the frickin' shop was.
I didn't.
Hey, could you two keep it down?
Sorry.
This is a lot of dots. This is 9 dots in a row. Yeah, Retrograde Tom. Someone posted one in a Discord, and I saw it, and it was like pixel for pixel on Steam, a Advanced Wars clone, and I was like, yup. How you doing, Praximo? It's a lot of dots.
Ah! No!
He's examining Master Braun's weapons. I wonder what he's thinking about the ones I made. ...
Okay. Your work is awesome as always, Braun.
Of course. How else am I gonna make a living in the City of Swords?
Here's your payment. Thank you very much.
You're very welcome. You can always count on my work.
Of course. But there are rumors that the weapons from Vistern haven't been up to their usual standards.
Don't you worry. The weapons of the Silver Guild will always meet everyone's standards.
With weapons like these, I have no reason to doubt you.
All right, we're done here. Are you ready to head home?
I want to explore. I want to explore this town, Master.
Okay, I'll wait for you on the ship.
To me, the game has lots of different qualities. A game can be about strategy and tactics. A game can be about action, using your twitch muscles and your eyes to move really, really quick and do the right moves. But games can also be about other things, like exploration and expression. Games can be so many different things. And if a game asks me if I want to explore, heck yeah, I want to explore. Let's go explore. Maybe we'll find some slimes to beat up or some new people to talk to. I like games for a number of different reasons. And I like to engage in games on all those different levels simultaneously. Let's talk to this guy who looks like what are those things in Ireland called, the little guys? This guy looks like one of those little Irish guys who's got the gold. What are those called again? They're called like a leopard con? Leopard con?
I've come here on business from the distant city of Ireland. It was tougher for merchants than there it is here, as hard as to believe. We have a potato famine. That's why I left.
I'm sorry about your potato famine.
When I was a child, Vance was practically a ghost town, but now it's a thriving community. See that shop over there? That's where my friends and I built the best fort ever made.
You made a fort? Like, what? What do you mean you made a fort? Where's the fort? Hey buddy, what's your deal? The town of Vance was founded by Vanus, the Knight of Cape. Yeah, and the king lives in the castle? You're just an idiot JRPG person. Like, say something interesting. The town of Vance— Shut up! Sorry for yelling.
Okay, everyone's saying drill time. I don't have... Guys, I need like 5 dim sum balls and 8 slinkies to make the drill. What are you guys talking about? How you doing, Herbo? That's what you always say? Herbo, you're not that guy in every single JRPG that's like, the king lives in the castle. The king lives in the castle. There's a dragon outside the city. There's spooky skeletons in the haunted house. The king lives in the castle. My husband isn't going into hibernation. It's just his latest pathetic excuse to avoid working. Should I get involved in this? I'm so tired, I'm falling asleep on my feet. Does that mean I'm gonna go into hibernation?
What are you guys? This place is weird.
You hang out on street corners? Oh my gosh. Can I get a waffle?
1 waffle. Barkeep. Lunch. I need a waffle.
Merchants are heavily taxed in this town, but it's the only income we have.
What?
Guardian beasts can't return home when they're separated from their summoners. This kind of beast is called a stray summon.
I don't care. I wanted to fight monsters. Okay, I'm done exploring. That was a pretty cool town. Someone built a fort, they said? I'm not sure what they meant. Okay, boss, I'm ready to go.
You're back.
Am I late?
Let's set sail.
They're called Marty's, Barfy? Oh my gosh. I'm a leprechaun? Oh my gosh. Okay. They're all pretty good. Are we talking about the Advance Wars clones? Sorry. I play games for artistic integrity, and I don't play like straight pixel for pixel ripoffs of old retro games. Okay? I'm not into that.
Thanks for making this journey with me, Pratty.
Isn't there someone you forgot to thank?
Yes. Thank you very much, Pratty. That's not who I meant! Here's a new technique for all your efforts.
Thank you, Master. What kind of weapon is this, Master?
A weapon that needs a great name, of course. I'll call it the Iron Saber.
Yeah, that's great. Whatever.
Oh, all right. I'm going back too.
You'll pay for this, Braun. Something's lost in the translation here.
Brody! Yeah? Who are you? I have something to tell you. What is it? Congratulations, you passed the first round. Glad to meet you. My name is Nigel and I represent the Gold Guild. Okay. You should know that all of us at the Gold Guild are very impressed with your work. So impressed, in fact, that we want you to work for us, starting immediately. You gotta be kidding, Creepo. We suspect that you might need some time to consider our offer. In the meantime, I'd like to purchase some of your weapons. I assume you have something worth selling? You wish to, well, okay. Oh, yeah. Okay. What can I sell you?
I thought it was gonna open my inventory and I was gonna sell the only weapon I had in my inventory. Okay. Okay. Am I betraying the Silver Guild then? Did I just betray the Silver Guild? Guys, I read too much dialogue and now I'm exhausted. I have an issue where... Guys, I need to see a doctor about my issue. My issue is I literally get, like, exhausted if I'm the least bit bored. And I read way too much of the dialogue. What do you want me to do, game? Yes, yes, yes. Everyone is in agreement. The game and I absolutely agree that we're going to the labyrinth. Thank you, game. Thank you, thank you, thank you. That's literally what I needed to do so I wouldn't fall asleep. Oh yeah, Moko. That would be pretty good. And then Moko, if you were one of those guards in a Dungeons and Dragons game, you'd inexplicably be like a level 9 fighter. You'd be like a level 9 Battle Master fighter with parry and trip and like the mocking power, and you would have like 3 cantrips, because if the idiot party decided to attack the king's guards, you would be like, I'm Moko, bitch. Okay, this floor sucks. This floor sucks. This floor sucks. Let's go. Look at this game. Look at the graphics on this game. There's no clumpage? That's weird. I guess it makes sense in a way, but... is the drill good? You guys are hyping up the drill so much. It better be good. Tales of Fantasia. Oh, that's what this is like. Oh my gosh, MP83, you're right. I've never played one of those. I've only seen screenshots and video. That's what this is. Okay. It's pretty fast. Combat's pretty fast if you know what to do.
What's up with this empty room?
Am I an idiot and I have the drill? Like, what are you guys doing to me right now? 7 dim sum balls, 5 slinkies. Until I get those things, I'm not getting. Man. I'm not even gonna get the saber, okay? I'm not getting the saber. I'm gonna get the drill, but I need those. Look, it's gonna be in this chest right here. Guys, just hold on. Relax. The drill is coming. New enemy. Very cute. Oh, it's got fire. Barbarians and beasts? What we're calling... what the... Is this what my chat is now? Users are friends on Steam and they're looking at each other's wish lists? Dude. MP83, are you talking about the game Maka was playing, was it last night? With the really horrendous music? Man, I would have, like... I would be okay to watch that game. But the music was this plink-plock piano done in a way by, like, a crazy person. Like, a totally insane person did the music for that. Like, I'm totally fine to watch another streamer play a completely effed up game and constantly complain about how completely effed up it is. That's funny. And the graphics were, like... they were not easy on the eyes. But, the music was like, it was like 3-second loops of like discordant, like, I have a keyboard over there. I can plug it. I have a keyboard. I'll go plug it in and like play you what that guy was doing on his keyboard. It was such a nightmare. And I'm a musician. So to me, like, music is like, it's important. Like, I just can't sit there and listen to that forever.
It's the fucking sword from Symphony of the Night. Easy. I got mystic ore.
Yep. What? What? How's this guy getting me before I get him? Okay. Were those attacks or he's just jumping in my face? Barfy, I have Lorne's Lure on my Steam wishlist. I don't really use the Steam wishlist. I use Is There Any Deal? That's what I use. Halberball sent me a whole list of games though, and I should be keeping track of those. You know what? The thing is though, I just have all these freaking games on Steam that I've owned for like 12 years and never played them. And I don't want to get back into, buying Steam games that I'm never going to play because I was able to break that habit, right? Okay, I have a healing spell. Oh, is this, what kind of, is this Vancian magic? Is that it? Like, do I have to sleep to get another healing spell? Dude, how do I... Yeah. Yeah, MP83. Yeah, he was using that stock piece of music in trailers and other things. Oh my god, and then that's such a crazy thing. For people who don't know, there's some guy, is he in Portugal? He's like a school teacher in Portugal, and he's got government grants to make games and also some animated thing for children. And he's got this 3D animated character that's just, oh my gosh. Like, okay, on my stream, we talk a lot about early 3D CG, like really good examples of like artistic use of polygons and textures and lighting in like the early 90s. And this guy's thing he's made, whatever. I'm not a Portuguese citizen. What do I care? It's not my tax money being made. You know what I mean? But like, it's, I don't know. I should shut the hell up. I'm just jealous because I don't have a Canadian Arts grant for my stream yet. By the way, according to the Canadian government, online services such as Twitch, hold on a second, are obligated to follow the same rules as traditional media platforms like radio and television. And there's a government legislation that has passed and is law that Twitch needs to serve Canadians more Canadian content. Like a certain percentage of content Canadians see on this website needs to be Canadian. And I'm just saying the Canadian government needs to give me a government arts grant and strap a rocket to my ass. They need to pay for this, okay? I'm not gonna give up on this until the Canadian government starts paying for this stream. Like, dude, if I had $100,000 from the Canadian government, the next day I would be out with a bunch of film students and we would be filming like skits. We would be filming like crazy surrealist shit. I would find a local guy to do like, we would do music together. Like the stream would like, it would pop off like crazy. Instead, the Canadian government wants to give government arts grants to like radio stations and stupid boomer shit like that. That's so antiquated and dumb. Nobody listens to the radio unless you're 70 effing years old. It's over. It's done with. Let it go. The future of media is one guy in his mother's basement with a bag of Cheetos playing a Game Boy Advance game and doing silly voices. How you doing, Grape Sody? Oh, I'm glad you're enjoying this special Monday stream. I can't always promise a steady schedule, but when I do have the energy, the positive energy, I will endeavor to put it to use. I'll come back to my stream, Grape Sody. I'm just screaming about how my government needs to give me a government arts grant. Duckenmeyer, I have some terrible news for you. Your heart is gonna sink at this news, but then your heart is gonna be uplifted to the heavens. Your message has been auto-blocked for including the Kappa emote. Here at Marty.Zone, we feel like the Kappa emote has been serving its purpose for way too long. The purpose of the Kappa emote is to denote sarcasm, like you're trying to make people laugh. While we appreciate your attempts to make us laugh, that's always appreciated here at Marty.Zone. However, if you're still using that old busted, frickin' old as dirt Kappa emote, I got some news for you. It's old. So please adopt the new standard in emote expression, the sequel to Kappa, Kappa 2. Kappa 2 is a better Twitch.tv emote. available for free. It's also an emote you get for subbing to my channel. Duckadmire, you are more than welcome to retype your message and put that sub to use. Retype your message now using the sequel to Kappa, and it won't be auto-blocked by the robot. How you doing, Bombburst? I'm not including satellite radio in this discussion because satellite radio is not like heavily subsidized by the Canadian government as far as I know. If the Canadian government is subsidizing that Howard Stern shit, now I'm upset. Like, really? Really, the Canadian government needs to pump money to like the Howard Stern, like, isn't satellite radio like the same thing as all the gambling and crypto bros? Satellite radio is not included in this discussion. I'm talking about a very hyper-specific thing in my culture as a Canadian. Come on, strap a rocket to my ass already. Is Carney winning? Sorry, guys, I gotta check the election. There's an election in Canada tonight. I gotta know who I'm yelling at. Am I yelling at Carney? Am I yelling at the other guy? I already voted last week, by the way, if anyone's wondering. Look at me, look at this shot. This is so funny. This is my emote that I have of Gengar with the keyboard. This is where the emote comes from. I have the stick and the laptop. I have the stick and the keyboard on my lap, okay? Okay. It's looking decent. It's looking decent. Okay, let's go back over to chat. Chat always calms me down. Thank you, Pepperoni Pizza Man. That's still an emote here? Okay, good. I thought I got rid of it. That's me. That's literally me. I'm sorry for yelling, guys. I'm sorry for yelling. Did I vote? Yeah, I voted Nuclear Landlord, yeah. Chat is blessed today. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah, Mudu. I only mention that I'm a musician because for me, all media is through the lens of music, right? Like, for example, I love movies because movies are like, they can only be between 90 minutes and 3 hours, unless you're crazy. And then because they're edited, there's an editor at the end of the process, they get a rhythm. And all cinematography, not cinematography, but all cinema has like rhythm. So as a musician, there's like, it's like visual rhythm. Anyway, that's just one example, Mudu-sama. Another thing, okay, another example is comic books. Comic books are actually interactive, and comic books communicate to the reader how to interact with them, with how the panels are laid out, how much detail is in each panel, right? So if you're reading a good comic book, like page by page, the artist and the writer and everyone have put together something that has rhythm. Like, good comic books have a lot of work has gone into them to make sure the reader's eye is moving from panel. Like you ever read Watchmen? Watchmen has like a 9 or 12 panel thing, right? It's the same, like every page of Watchmen goes like panel, 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 panel. And then every like 5th or 6th page, it's like 3 panels. You guys have read Watchmen, right? It's 9, yeah. So that's rhythm. And to me, like, I view all media through the lens of music. So that's why I mention that I'm a musician. Because if something in a game doesn't make sense, like, for example, the pacing in a GBA game from Japan, I get really upset. Because this game lacks steady rhythm. It gets completely effed up, right? Yeah, retrograde Tom. It's about making the weapons, not about the dumbass words. You know, I like the words. I just need to only read 10% of them, and then we'll be fine. Okay. I'm catching up on chat. I love chat so much. I'm sorry I'm reading messages from a while ago, but I'm trying my best. I'm trying my best. Chubby Gristle? Navy SEALs. Fill out the form. I'm sorry, Praximo. Oh, fill out the form to apply for my Canadian government grant. Then they'll have my address. Then the mounted police will know where I live, and they'll catch up to me. I voted last week. last week, Nuclear Landlord. I voted early. Nah, it was on the street. I went to the same place you could vote today. Yeah, lameo. Exactly. Dude, the radio, man. Oh my gosh, it's so bad here. Yes, National Film Board is amazing. Yes, yes, yes. Okay, we good? We good? Kappa is out, Krappen is in. Thank you for the big emote. Yep, CBC is the Canadian BBC. Yep. I'm sorry, I don't... Who's Jerry D? I don't know. Okay, I'm almost caught up. Hello, KG ... Dude, Sloan is so good. Sloan is freaking sick. I have not seen the movie Grape Soda. I don't know why I would... I don't know. I'm the kind of person who I just know that I wouldn't like the movie. When I know I won't like a movie, I don't watch it. This is the next floor, right? Yeah, this is the next floor. I don't watch movies that I don't think I would like. And like watching the trailer to the Watchmen movie and... I don't know. I'm a super pretentious asshole. I'm very arrogant about this kind of thing. Sorry. Sorry, not sorry. Watchmen is a comic book. Okay, can anyone who's seen the Watchmen movie answer this question for me? Is the Watchmen movie about superhero movies? That's my question, because the Watchmen comic book is about superhero comic books. So if the Watchmen movie isn't about superhero movies, then already from the get-go, it's like, I don't understand why you're making this. I know why they made it. They made it because they thought they could make money. Like, am I still on the first floor? Was I supposed to go down those stairs? I'm so confused. Not really. Yeah, he missed the point. Well, I mean, the movie made money, right? And it helped his career, right? So he didn't miss the point. I'm just saying, for me personally, it's like, yeah. What's the least pretentious movie I've seen in recent memory? Oh my gosh. Bicycle Thieves. I'm just gonna say Bicycle Thieves because I love that so much and everyone needs to watch Bicycle Thieves. This is the second floor. What am I doing in this game right now? Like, where am I supposed to go? Guys, exploring a dungeon and having random battles, I can do that on my own fine, but then talking to chat at the same time, there's gonna be a bit of a learning curve, obviously. Where do I dock my little thingy? Where do I dock? I don't understand. Hello, Alpacish. Right, and then they made a TV show. Is the Watchmen TV show about superhero TV shows? Is it a meta commentary on how superhero TV shows like really need to change and get like evolve? Because this is the other thing. I'm such a pretentious asshole. If I read a superhero comic that came out after Watchmen and it doesn't acknowledge Watchmen, then I'm like, this is shit. Like, I don't care. Because I'm such a what's the name of the guy who did Watchmen? I forget his name. Shit. Why can't I run? Where's my run? Guys, I'm playing the game and talking to chat at the same time. I can't remember the names of all the movies and all the people who did things. It's not Grant Morrison. Alan Moore. Alan Moore. Alan Moore, like, this is my interpretation of Watchmen. Alan Moore made Watchmen just to, like, tell other comic book creators, like, if you're gonna make a superhero comic, it needs to grow up, guys. Like, there's even, I believe there's a chapter in Watchmen where a guy refuses to grow up and like face the facts that superheroes are not real and that he needs to, like, you know, not be a degenerate. Am I making this up? There's a theme in the Watchmen comic. There's some theme. There's like a whole sequence where someone needs to come to terms with the fact that like the idea of a vigilante who's like a good guy and doesn't screw up, that's like utter bullshit, right? So Alan Moore directly talked to other superhero comic book writers and said, like, guys, can we like maybe not make like infantilizing garbage anymore? So that's my question. Is the Watchmen TV show? Oh, I activated the teleporter back up to the top. You guys understand my question? Hello, Dr. Furious Lol. I know. I'm the worst though. This is why my stream is gonna have a ceiling, because people like talking about TV shows and movies, and I'm that asshole who's like, that shit sucks. Actually, actually, the point of Watchmen was a meta-analysis and critique of superhero media at large. Where's my drill? Where's my drill? Oh god. Where's my drill? Did I get any slinkies? How many slinkies? We got 0 slinkies and 0 dim sum balls. So I don't know what to tell you. Revolutionary Girl Utena? I don't know what that is. A musician you like wrote a little book about Watchmen. And even noticed that the colorist missed a lot of intentional self-referential details that were supposed to reflect on the story. Really? Alan Moore said Harry Partridge's Watchmen animated short was his favorite adaptation. I'm not sure if I saw that. Maybe I did see that. Thank you, Grape Sody. I'm looking for the drill, guys. I know. From what you've seen of the show, Herbo, it's trying to be a sequel to the comic and also a comment on a handful of political things that were happening that year. The show had stuff about de-arming the police going on. You saw one episode, then forgot it existed. To me, the other thing is like just overall in media, it's like what Watchmen represents is not. It's like it's the opposite of making a sequel, right? Like Alan Moore had a choice. He could have made V for Vendetta 2. I'm sure the dudes at the comic book publishing company were like, Alan, V for Vendetta 2, V for Vendetta 2. The little girl becomes V, and then she blah, 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 blah. And Alan Moore's like, shut up. Like, you guys are idiots. Like, that's done. That's a complete work. Dumbasses, right? So. Oh my gosh. How am I gonna get an audience on Twitch when I'm constantly yucking everyone's yum? It's so crass too. Grape Sody, I need your help. Nuclear Landlord, I need your help. I Am Heat Legend, I need your help. You're my VIPs in my chat. You're supposed to keep me. I got a toy ring. You're supposed to keep me on the straight and narrow and actually provide content that's like not a pain in the ass. I'm sorry I'm this way. I don't know. My issue is I'm freaking alienated from. I just feel alienated from so many other geeks and nerds because you guys are all enjoying all this stuff. And I'm like, that sucks. And people are like, they need to remake Metal Gear Solid. And I'm like, no, Konami or whoever needs to go into their roster of creative young people and find the next Kojima. And like, they need to find like all these companies. I know, and everyone's already told me, Marty, it's never gonna happen. Those days are over. But like, at Capcom, the guys at Capcom need to bring in everyone who's under 27 and like just have them pitch games. Just tell me, you're 23 years old and you work at this company. What is your crazy idea for a video game? Tell me what it is. And have all the under 27-year-olds come in and then find the next Kojima to make the next crazy thing that's like Metal Gear. I do not want fucking Ghostbusters Part 9. Ghostbusters Part 2 sucks. We need to find like 19-year-old kids who are in improv things in Chicago, training to be improv people. We need to set them up so they can make they can make the next like crazy wacky adventure movie that will actually be interesting. I know. I need to shut the fuck up. I apologize. We didn't get any slinkies or dim sum. We got some iron and we got some magical crystals, but I can't make the drill. And chat's gonna. I know. I said Blowsbusters. I know, Richard Grey Tom. I'm losing my mind. Thank you everyone so much for coming to my stream. You know what? I'm gonna take a break and stretch. The pre-rolls are back on. Been an hour and a half since I've taken a break. I don't know how to get the drill. I'll be back in 4 minutes with the plan for how to get the drill.
It has to look great or it doesn't go to the customers.
This one looks great to me.
It does.
Okay, we're back. Thank you, Grape Sody. I catched up on chat. Thank you very much, Grape Sody. Barfy, I'm not going to brush your teeth. I'm going to go have a good night. The Watchmen TV show is supposed to be really great, but I think the subtext it takes from the comic is based on storytelling and not the meta-narrative elements. That's fine. I know. Not everything needs to be as dense as the Watchmen comic. Something you need to read like 3 times to really appreciate, right? I can relax. I don't expect a TV show to be like completely drenched, you know, every single second of it. Doesn't need to be layer upon layer upon layer. I'm not sure. Oh yeah, I don't remember this thing about the colorist missing that stuff. Maybe I could look into it. I'm not sure. But the thing is, I really like how the colorist did his job, or her job. I think those color choices are just like absolutely perfect for what they're doing. The yellow Silk, is her name Silky Silk Scepter? What's the name of the lady superhero? Her like rain jacket yellow thing. It just looks so good. Anyway. Dim sum the breaks. I know, I wanted to talk about the grocery store more, Pepperoni Pizza Man. It's basically one grocery store that's decent for prices. Every other place is like ridiculous. It's insane. Okay. And Tom's happy as clam chowder with his spinach and olive pizza. I don't like cooked spinach. And I don't like olives. But I feel like if you like those things, then you would be happy. And I want you to be happy and comfy and cozy and enjoying my stream. And I don't want people to come in and say things like, Marty, I just saw this TV show. It's called The Spice Girls Come Back. They're reunited. And then I don't want them to be, you know, I don't want to be screaming at them like, shut up, idiot. I don't want the Spice Girls to come back. I want the next generation of girl power in pop group form. I want the next 5 British ladies. I don't want to do that. I don't want to do that to people. It's not interesting or fun. What is interesting and fun is a stream where people feel welcomed and their media choices are supported. And I play the game and I talk to chat. Okay, everybody wants me to make the drill. I can't make the drill, guys. What can I make? I might make the saber, guys. Oh, I need slinkies to make the saber anyway. Like, where is this material? Okay, did I make like a ton of money? I just beat up like 1 million freaking monsters. So do I have like lots and lots of money? Also, is my magic refilled? Okay, I have the healing spell back. And we never even used the burst flare yet. Okay. Okay. Let's go to the shop and just try to buy slinkies and dim sum and see what happens, right? You gonna make a meatball? I was afraid. I made meatballs a couple times in my life and I wanted them to be big. Oh my gosh, when I was a kid, okay, nostalgia moment, relatable nostalgia moment at Marty.zone. When I was a child, my family's favorite restaurant, that no longer exists, my family's favorite restaurant was an Italian restaurant with an amazing, like, Italian-born husband and wife who spoke with the authentic accent. And they had amazing food, but even better than the food was the warm vibes and the personalities and how they treated us when we went to that restaurant as a family of translucent white people. And I was so freaking happy. And then they used to have meatballs and spaghetti, but they did it like this. Like, you got your spaghetti and you get like 2 meatballs, and the meatballs were like the size of your fist. So later as an adult, I was like, I'm gonna make it, I'm gonna make that. I didn't have the guts. I'm not confident. Maybe I'm confident enough now to do it. But I had to break apart all the meatballs to make sure they weren't raw inside. I just couldn't help myself. I was like, I don't know. Are they good? I can't tell. Oh my gosh, what if they're raw? What if I bite into it and it's raw? I didn't have the guts. I didn't have the guts to make the big fist-sized meatball. But I'm a much better cook now, and I should have the confidence to do it. And I should do all the stuff Goaty_ told me about how to get the sauce to actually stick to the pasta and not do the dumb white person thing of frickin' like having overcooked wet noodles and then the pasta like goes on top of it and then they're like separated by a layer of like gross moisture. Goaty_ taught me that that's the incorrect way of making pasta.
Mom, I'm home. I never come home because I have a bed at work. They make me sleep out. Is that weird? They do my laundry and there's a cafeteria at work and then I never come home to see you. How you doing, Ma? You were great, Pratty. But you have to stay focused, all right? I know I have attention deficit disorder. I got the zoomies. I got the zoomies. I'm zooming out of here later, Mom. I'm gonna do my best to focus. Where can I buy a Slinky and a thing of frickin' dim sum? I can't find that stuff. Where's that stuff to buy? I looked. Let's go look again for that stuff. I thought I went to the market, but the market didn't look the same as it looked before.
Hi, Pratty. You'll find the central tower north of here. It's pretty hard to miss. Yeah, I knew you knew where it was. I was just testing you.
Whoa. How come everyone here knows my name, but I don't know their names? What is this store with the 2 boxing gloves? What is this place? Okay, can you sell me dim sum? And what was the other thing I needed? What did I need? Slinkies!
Bandage, amulet, mineral ring, mineral bracelet, leather shoes.
Okay, but wasn't this the guy who sold me iron before? Oh, that's this bitch, my stupid rival, sanitary napkin.
You want to know about accessories? Sure, I can help. Oh, it's not sanitary. It's not sanitary napkins. Sorry, I got you mixed up with someone else. What's this Nightmare Before Christmas? My favorite part of that movie, Old Gnawbone, is when the guy says, Bunny! And for years, there's little rabbits that sometimes appear around here, around my home. And whenever I saw them, I would say, Bunny! And then after doing that for years, I was like, why do I say that? And then I saw The Nightmare Before Christmas a couple years ago, and that character says, Bunny! Because they kidnapped the Easter Bunny. Right? Doesn't the boogeyman kidnap the Easter Bunny? I love that movie. I love that movie. Oh, Moko told me something. Moko backseated me, but it was a good backseat. You get stinkies by melting materials at the forge. Oh, thank you, Moko. Moko, I hope you're asleep right now. Moko, don't type anything into your phone. Just keep your head on the pillow. Just breathe deep. I read your message. I'm going back to my bedroom. I'm going to this forge. I don't understand how this works. Create materials. I'll use an item. Oh, I can make slinkies with a broken fan. I can make dim sum with the matchbox. Oh, I can equip this ring. And the sandals. Oh my gosh, you can turn bandages into dim sum. Whoops. I thought I could hit up on the stick. There, I can't. Okay, 7 dim sum. Are you saying 7 or 9 dim sum? Is it 7 and 5 or is it 9 and 9? Oh. Is that it? Are we gonna do it? Are we gonna make the drill? I got the drill! Novice drill received. it doesn't let me change my equipment in a dungeon. So it's very confusing. My attack goes up by 1. My agility goes to 0. My durability goes up by 25. I'm a little bit worried about my agility going all the way to 0. Oh, I can equip multiple weapons, right? You can equip multiple weapons, but I can only equip 1 accessory. All right, the toy ring. Okay. And then you can switch them with the L and R. Okay, we did it. We did it. We did it, guys. I'm gonna save my game. Do we need to rest? No. Okay, I'm just gonna go back in the dungeon then. Yeah, the least pretentious movie I've seen in a while was Bicycle Thieves. That's just about working class people in a country after World War II, like just trying to like survive and not lose their humanity. It's very unpretentious, and it tells so much through cinematography, through cinema, right? Like, think about the dialogue in Bicycle Thieves. It's like not a single word in the movie that's wasted. It's 90 minutes long. Where was I going? The dungeon again. Okay. Is there like a boss? That would be really cool. Oh. Okay. It has a charge? Does the other weapon have a charge? I didn't think it had a charge. I mean, I didn't think to even try it. Oh my gosh. Can you really get that stuff here every single time? Not sure how I feel about that. No, this weapon does not have a charge. Okay. I don't like charge things in games. I don't think it's good. I think when Mega Man introduced the charge shot, that was a terrible, terrible idea. So, if you're a drill fan, I'm sorry. Like, I don't know, guys. Is there another thing I can do with the drill that's cool? I'm sorry, Barfy. Uh-oh. Oh yeah, Grapes. So you should do that, yeah. And all of those count as a different viewer, right? Should I mash the button with the drill, Barfy? Is that what you're telling me to do? Ah, it's sanitary napkin. Frick. Hey, Pratty.
Congratulations, your match was great.
Well, of course it was.
Oh, I had a question for you. Were you approached by a man from the Gold Guild?
Yeah, which must mean that he approached you too.
Yeah.
And are you gonna sell him something?
Well... Yeah.
I've decided that I will.
I think it's a wonderful opportunity, don't you?
Think about it, Pratty. You're in the middle of a tournament. And you want to drop out to sell a handful of swords to a stranger. Have you forgotten why you entered the tournament to begin with?
I forgot nothing, and I'm offended that you would imply otherwise.
It's none of my business anyway. Are you gonna accept his offer then?
I told Sanitary what I'm gonna do, but should I change my mind? Do I have to make up my mind right here and now?
Of course, indecision is a sign of weakness.
Alright, I've decided. I'll accept his offer.
Alright.
All right then, I'll better get started. Better get started if I'm gonna forge 10 iron sabers. What's this blue thing? Oh, I could. Well, I got the drill. I left for that reason, I guess. Oh, I was gonna look up a move list or something. The drill sucks. In a side-scrolling game, anything where you charge up a weapon by holding a button down is dumb. It's dumb. It encourages the worst kind of gameplay from the player. It encourages a passive, waiting, defensive style of play. The only kind of gameplay I respect is running in and mashing the button like this, and then running away, dash away, and then dash in, jump in the air, jump, 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 get in, mash, 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 mash. Now, you might say it's a personal preference. You might prefer a more defensive style of play. I bet you play as Guile or Blanca in Street Fighter 2. I bet I hate your guts. I bet I want you to die. If you play as Guile in Street Fighter 2, you are a monster. All you do is hold back and down and sit there forever. And if I don't do anything, you throw a sonic boom at me. And if I walk forward, you poke me. And if I jump in, you flash kick me. And if I try to do any other thing, you handcuff me. You do the crazy handcuff glitch and you glitch it out and then you're throwing me even though you're not touching me. I hate you. Have a good night, Barfy. I don't hate you. I am disappointed in the drill, though. But you know what? Whatever. Who cares? Is the game really like a role-playing game where I can't be in the tournament and make the swords? Why can't I do both? I'll be like Laura Palmer. I'll just do tons of drugs to stay up. And I'll still do my Wheels on Deals thing. Wheels on Deals? What is it called? Meals on Wheels? Meals on Deals. Deals on Meals? Retrograde Tom, what is Drill Dozer? Is that the game with the guy in the pink suit with the big fat bum? Or is that Mr. Driller? That's Mr. Driller. Does that include Honda and Dictator? Maybe? I really don't like Guile. That's the one I don't like. I think that's the death of fun. If I'm playing Street Fighter 2 and a guy chooses Guile, I'm like, okay, whatever. I don't care. Like, yes, please. Just sit there forever. Oh my gosh. I was trying to get the Street Fighter 2 1cc for this stream. What a nightmare. What a complete nightmare. I don't think I'm ever going to 1cc Street Fighter 2 for you guys. Sorry. Oh, wait, did I? Okay, we came from up there, right? But did we go over here? Did we do all this exploring? I don't know. Ah. That screen where you fight the enemies is so effing good. The fighting feels good too. Fighting feels fine in my hands. Better than fine. But this sword is just kind of boring. Like, is this any more interesting than charging the drill? Probably not. The rushing in and attacking is pretty good. Let's try the drill again, guys. We're going to try the drill again. It's not really a clean jump, like rush in and attack with the drill.
can I... Okay, I want to see if I can charge the drill. The issue also with charging the drill is you have to thrust with the drill to begin the charge. Unless I'm missing something. So I'm already wasting time, like, thrusting into the air and hitting nothing. Okay, am I charging the drill? No. And then I can't dash. This is the other thing. When you're charging the drill, this is her moving forward. Like, this is not... It's not even that safe. It's boring and unsafe. Sorry, drill fans. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, Moko woke up. Uh-oh. Moko, I don't like the drill. I have a philosophical issue with the drill. The drill is like the charge buster in Mega Man 3. Or Mega Man 4. I don't remember which one. Well, I did it. I figured it out, Moko. Oh, I read your message on how to disassemble the junk that I found in the dungeon in order to get materials. Okay. The game needs to be less repetitive. Something needs to happen. And also, I'm afraid that, like, the characters who I thought were going to be, like, enemies are just friends. I'm afraid every character in this game is actually just my friend. And... who is the bad guy in this game? What is the central conflict? Our father is dead or missing, or both. He's like in a spiritual realm. Oh, I'm taking so many hits because I'm losing interest in the game. Oh, I shouldn't say that on my stream. Oh, can the game? I'm trying to do these fights as fast as possible in order to like engineer risk. Like, that's why I'm playing so sloppily, because I'm just... What's going on here? Dash in. This is the same thing I would do in Baldur's Gate. When the game got too easy for me, I just go faster and faster and faster and faster. Oh! Oh, I ran right into that. Okay. It was no big deal to make the drill. Like, we're getting so many materials now, right? So we already did that. We already went down there, right? There needs to be a new background, too. This background looks so good, though! Okay.
Marty, you are being graded.
Hello, how's it going? Hello, Spider-Man. Thank you for the raid. I was watching you play Godzilla on the Game Boy, and the cover of that game looked like a Godzilla movie poster, but then the game itself was like a little baby Godzilla, and the little baby Godzilla, his attack was a fist that was as big as him, like a human fist, and you were punching rocks. And then Spider-Man, actually, I came home today. Crazy story. I came home. I'm about to put my curts and onions in the fridge. Just the Kurtz, really.
Merci
And
beaucoup.
Thank you for the follow. And the power was out. And then I did the thing, you know, when you come home and you're like, you flip a light switch and it doesn't work and you're like, huh. And then you go to the microwave and there's nothing on the screen and you're like, okay, the power's out. I'm gonna go pee. And then you go to the washroom and you hit the light switch and it doesn't turn on and you're like, huh, the power's out. And then you're like about to open the fridge and then you open the fridge and all the cold escapes and the light doesn't turn on and you're like, right, the power's out. And then you're like, I'm gonna go play on my computer. And then, oh shit, the computer's not turning on. Oh right, the power's out. Okay, I'm gonna go outside. So then I went outside to stop myself from going crazy and I got a burger and I'm eating the burger and watching Spider-Man stream on a picnic bench. And then a child, as I was leaving, a child sat on another park bench and guess what was on the child's t-shirt? Guess. Make a random guess. Guess what was written in 3 katakana characters across the child's chest? Go-ji-ra. So Godzilla is still hot. I'm certain that kid got a t-shirt from his dad or his uncle and he's like, what the F is this? Okay, his uncle was like, it's Japanese, it's cool. So literally put my phone in my pocket after watching Spider-Man play Godzilla on GBA. And as I was getting up, a little kid sat down with a Gojira t-shirt. The craziest thing to me, this is the craziest thing. All these kids are wearing Nirvana t-shirts and I'm like, I just want to stop and like, just be like, actually, you're like walking around like, you know, like a nice neighborhood with fancy restaurants and the yuppies are dressing their kids up with frickin' Nirvana shirts. And I just want to be like, excuse me, actually, that guy blew his head off with a shotgun because he was addicted to frickin' heroin. And all of his songs are about how he could never be like a good person. So, actually, it's so crazy to me how all these kids wear Nirvana shirts. And then none of the kids wear Alice in Chains t-shirts. I don't see them wearing Soundgarden t-shirts or even Pearl Jam t-shirts. Where's the Temple of the Dog kids? Come on, no representation for the real grunge. Yeah, exactly, an STP fan. Thank you for the raid. We're playing Summon Night Swordcraft Story on the Game Boy Advance. I think this game came out in 2003, but it wasn't localized in English until 2006. The game is kind of getting me tilted. It's getting me tilted because it keeps threatening to be boring, which is something I shouldn't say on my stream, but it's the honest
Merci
truth.
beaucoup.
Like, thank you for the follow. The game has way too much effing dialogue at the front of it. Just like tons and tons of dialogue, and then look at these graphics. This is undeniable. This part of the game is completely undeniable how good this looks. I'm gonna make you guys look at the graphics more. We're gonna get into another random fight, and I'm gonna ignore the enemies so we can like see the whole background, which is utterly gorgeous. And your sprite looks amazing, and the enemies look amazing. Is it a boss? That's a save point. Can I please fight a boss? So let's dash in here. It's up to jump, by the way. Look at this freaking background. It looks so good. And then we're gonna craft a bunch of different weapons, and the weapons are actually different. Here's the drill, which I can charge up, but I think it's kind of boring to charge a drill until I glow, and then I can do my anime move.
I did it all. I did it all. I'm an anime.
That's true, all no bone. Yeah, exactly. A real Nirvana fan would wear a frickin' Pixies shirt, yeah, with a monkey on it or something. They would wear a Doolittle shirt. Where are the breeders' kids? If I don't see some 8th grader singing One Divine Hammer next week, I'm gonna be pissed. None of these kindergartners even know who Kim Deal is.
But they're Nirvana fans? What is happening in society? Why are they worshiping a dude who literally could not handle his shit at all? Not a role model. The last person who would Surfer Rosa shirt. Yeah. Is that the name of the album? No, I'm thinking of Doolittle. Is the one with a monkey on it, right? I was super excited. There was a save point there, so I'm like, boss fight. There's no boss fight. Oh, there's a new enemy. He has a machine gun! I'm gonna use the healing spell. How you doing, Guybrush? Yeah, I'm sure it did smell a little bit funny at the Alice in Chains concert. Guybrush, when they did the rooster, did you look up at your dad and like a single tear fell from his cheek? Please tell me you remember the rooster and your dad just like putting his arms around you and just being like, oh. That's such a good song too. I really want to go up to those kids and be like, oh, that's it. I just used the healings thing. I thought that was a teleporter. I just used the healing magic and then the game gave me refill my MP too. So can I cast the healing spell again? Or is that different than MP? I think this game has MP and Dungeons and Dragons memorize your spells. I don't know. The game is just so easy. I'm not even... This is the issue. I want to love the game, but it needs to push back like way harder because I'm just mashing the button like crazy, right? He was drunk or high. Yeah, that's too bad. Lane Staley, by the way, if viewers of the Zone are curious to know what the official Zone stance is, the official Zone opinion on who the best grunge vocalist was, it's Lane Staley. Absolutely. Lane was a category above the other dudes who were singers. There's no comparison in my brain. And a lot of those bands, like the singing was like punk rock music. They had that attitude where the singing, they didn't even want the singing to be that good. But if you're placing okay, Chris Cornell was incredible too. No, Lane was the best. Lane's number one. I'm going to say Chris Cornell and Lane were in a different category from everyone else, but I'm not a Pearl Jam fan, so you shouldn't include Pearly in that discussion. I don't even know the guy's name. What's the name of the guy in Pearl Jam? The Pearl Jam guy is not in the conversation because he would sing like this, like like that's literally like a part of singing technique is like enunciating the words in a way that it's understandable. Lane's enunciation, his pronunciation was really good. Like the words are so clear and the lyrics then matter. I'm sorry. If you're a Pearl Jam fan, dude, right? What is Jeremy spoken? He's saying Jeremy spoke in class today. That's what he's singing. Like Jeremy is like an autistic kid who is nonverbal. And then Eddie Vedder's mind is being blown because the autistic kid who seems sensitive and deep finally spoke in class to. That's what the lyric is, right? Or am I wrong? What is he singing in that song? But he's singing like Jeremy spoken. That doesn't make any sense. Like, I'm sorry. Lane was the best, and it elevates the songs to a different category. I'm not a Pearl Jam fan because I have no effing clue what the guy's singing about. Duck Admirer. Is that what the song's about, Duck Admirer? Is that what, like, if that song, Grape Sody, if that song is about an autistic kid who finally spoke at school, that's an amazing thing to sing about, okay? That is very cool. However, it's unconfirmed. This is an unconfirmed aspect of my imagination. Maybe it's Jeremy smoking. Like maybe he's saying Jeremy was smoking. Maybe the song is about a completely different thing. I gotta watch all those videos again. Yeah, he was smoking at school.
Proximo, is Eddie Vedder the bully in that song? I don't know. Anyway, Lane is the best. Then Chris Cornell. Chris Cornell is the second, and then everyone else. And in terms of vocal technique, specifically speaking, obviously what Kurt Cobain did for Nirvana worked for that music. And I'm not taking that down a notch.
Hey, what's up? Did I finish the dungeon? Is there a boss?
The 9th floor passage has caved in, is now under reconstruction right now. We can't let you pass until the construction is over.
I thought this was like a freaking dungeon. Well, I'm trying to do a soliloquy.
What am I pressing that button for? I think I have a poke. Do I have a poke? My opinion on Faith No More. I like that one song about masturbation. Is that the band we're talking about? You can jerk it, you can squick it, you can pull it in a, you can tie it in a knot. What is that song? Are we talking about the band with the guy who was in the Crazy Clown band? Oh my God, now I'm just confusing everyone. Michael, he's an amazing vocalist. What's his, Mike Patton, yes. Are we talking about Mike Patton? Yeah. That guy can frickin' sing. But I don't consider them grunge because they were ironic, right? And like grunge obviously hadn't... Look, here at Marty.Zone, we have the same standards for arbitrarily defining genres as everyone else. If you want to say that the way I categorize music is idiotic and wrong, guess what? The way you do it is also idiotic and dumb and wrong. And in my opinion, what Mike Patton did was not grunge. Because first of all, Mike Patton is still alive and it was always healthy. Those guys, I'm sorry if I'm wrong about some of these people. This is, okay, a grunge band needs to have at least 2 heroin addicts. Now, did Faith No More meet that criteria? A secret door. It's filled with treasure chests.
Found a small faucet. Got a bandage. Ah, freaking martial R. Martial R! Martial R!
Oh my gosh. I've been listening to Roxy music too. I love that live album they came out with in the 70s. It's really good. That live album is sick. I was saying that this is idiotic. I can't progress in the dungeon because the thing collapsed in. Okay. Get some dwarves and fix it. Like, this is... Dude, I don't even want to like engage in the other systems in the game because I feel like if I actually engage in the crafting, I'll just make the game easier for myself, and I don't want the game to be easier. I want it to be way more difficult. This is too easy. This is not gaming. This is not the gamer's edge. This is not the gamer's edge. There's something special about him spoken in class. Spoken on. I don't know Grape Sody. What was I saying? Mike Patton is not grunge. He's not. No, he can really sing. Okay, fine. Lane, Chris Cornell, Mike Patton. Are we happy? How you doing, Space Mister? It's hard to find GBA games. There's so many fakes. Dude, and then it's so crazy. I was at the flea market, like, not in Toronto, not in the town east of Toronto, not in the town east of that, and not in the town east of that one. I was at the flea market, like, out there, right? Out in the boonies. At the edge of the urban sprawl. And I went to the flea market, and then there was, like, a couple of booths with retro games, and it was just idiotic. Like, I'm looking at a copy of, like, what's the name of a GBA Pokemon game? Ruby Red? Is that GBA? I was looking at whatever. I'm looking at one of the GBA Pokemon games, and it's like they want $100 for it, and I'm like, this is a Pokemon game. There's like 50 million of these cartridges in existence that are legit, and then another 200 million knockoffs. Like, it doesn't make any sense. Pokemon GBA, thank you. Thank you, Spider-Man. What would I do without you guys? Okay, this is, oh, another secret? Okay. I like finding secrets. A chest.
Portable canteen.
Man, I missed the beginning of the game when I was making fun of the dialogue by doing all the crazy voices. How you doing, Cynthia? No work tomorrow? That's good. You passed your French? Oh! I don't remember any French. Je suis désolé. What can I say? What can I say? I know Space Mister, but like... Okay, I think I need to load up that Gunstar Heroes game on GBA though. What is it called? Gunstar... Superheroes? Treasure made a couple of GBA games. Oh, and I want to play the Astro Boy game. Look, I wanted to play this because the battle scenes look amazing, but like... Can you guys tell? Okay. Let's do this. I'm getting the gaming towel out. Am I pressing the right button? Really? I can't play the game? Really? Oh, was I hitting him? He's almost dead. Oh, I was winning. Okay. Okay. Did I prove my point? Have I proven my point? Are we good? I was like, I'm not hitting him. I'm not hitting him. He's hitting me. He's hitting me. Am I almost dead? And then I take off the towel and I'm like, oh, one more hit and he's dead. Yeah. Like, come on, go. It's a game for children, but really, it's actually, that's the thing, Dr. Fiercelo. It sounds like he's saying Spokane. Isn't Spokane in Washington State, where those guys would be from? Why are we still talking about that dumbass song? I don't like that song. The thing is about Pearl Jam, all their radio hits, I don't like. So, and I'm sure if I got into their deep cuts, I would get into it. But anyway, this stream doesn't need to be me yucking anyone's yum on Pearl Jam. Nobody cares. Can we activate this? What's going on with this thing? So, Grape Sody, are you aware that Stone Temple Pilots faced some resistance at the beginning of their career? Because music critics were saying they ripped other bands off. Are you aware of that? I assume you're aware of this, because, like, it was a pretty... I don't know. Maybe you're not aware of it. Okay. I also like Stone Temple Pilots a lot, and whenever I heard that they ripped off other bands, I was like, that's bullshit. That's bullshit. I was listening to a Slow Dive record. Was it Slow Dive? I was listening to one of those kind of shoegazy alternative rock bands. And they had a song that came out in like 92, and Stone Temple Pilots might have like really ripped off that song. It's really close. And I'm the kind of person who doesn't say that lightly. Like a lot of people say, oh, that song's a rip off of that, song's a rip off of that. And I'm like, no, like it's rock and roll music, it's pop music. These are all just cliches. Like you're saying these two songs are similar, but actually it's part of a family of like 30 million, not 30 million songs, but like 40 songs that are just based off of blues riffs and these cliches that have existed. And they're like naturally occurring things that are going to happen if anyone ever picked up a guitar and tried to write a song. You're just going to come up with the same thing. But this Slow Dive song, I'm pretty sure Stone Temple Pilots did rip them off, actually. So I've actually found the smoking gun finally, just naturally. Yeah. Yeah, what should we do with this game, guys? I don't know what to do. What does the game want me to do right now?
I've decided to accept Nigel's offer.
And then what?
Let's make 10 iron sabers and head for the harbor.
Okay, so I'm betraying my mentor, and I guess I'm dropping out of the tournament. I'm not doing the tournament. And also, isn't this iron saber schematic from my mentor? Yeah, I'm completely betraying him here, and I'm being a complete idiot. Because this is like the schematic that my mentor is proud of. Oh, and then the rival weapons makers are making cheap knockoffs. And my mentor's like, don't worry, my stuff's the real deal. So I'm actually about to make, I'm the dumb apprentice. I'm about to make a bunch of cheap knockoffs and totally undercut my mentor who has sponsored me through a tournament. And I'm dropping out of the tournament too. So after I do this, I'm gonna be in a load of doo-doo. This is gonna be, something is gonna happen in the game. I bet my character is gonna cry and whine. How do I do this? I break down all this stuff. I'm just gonna mindlessly break this stuff down. Yeah, do it. Do it all. Maybe I'll have a saber left for myself at the end of this. By the way, these things at the top I'm making, the French fry, the dim sum ball, the blue ball, and the slinkies, and the nail, the game has not told me what those are actually called. So I'm going to keep calling them the dumb names I have for them. Okay, can I make 10 sabers? Or do I have to go back to the... Why does it say, like, it's so dumb. Like, I know this is the saber. Why are you telling me I don't know what it is? Oh, do I have to make these one at a time? That's not a saber, that's a straight sword. Am I not gonna have enough of a certain material? Really? One at a time, game? Oh. Okay, it asked me if I wanted to do something and I said yes, and then I got an aqua saber. Okay, that's my new sword. How did that happen? Was that random? I'm not sure. Retrograde Tom told me that the crafting of the weapons is the really cool thing, so maybe the aqua sword is sick as hell. Why am I making them one at a time, though? Why one at a time? R and L? Maybe R? No? Okay. Okay. One at a time. Since I was suggested that Nigerian wedding band, that turned out to be really good. YouTube, the YouTube algorithm served me up another African guy playing electric guitar. He's from the early 90s. I think he even started in the 80s. And he's really good. And he might be the original African electric guitar folk musician. I'm not sure. I have not researched that, but he's way before the Nigerian guys. He was doing it like 25 years before them, so Anyway, he's really good. Should I look up his name? You guys want to know his name? Oh, I have it on my phone. Maybe you guys know already. Ali Farka Touré. The album is The River. Ali Farka Touré. I can't, I'm sorry, Grape Sody, I can't do the thing on the E. I don't know how to do this on this keyboard. I don't, but you know what I mean. Like the E has like, you know, like Pokemon. He's Ale Farka Touré. Thank you, Space Mister. This is not a French capable keyboard. I didn't get one of those this time. Okay, let's go to the harbor and sell these swords and completely like screw up my life. Like I'm completely effing up my life right now. I'm a kid with no father. My mom doesn't work. I somehow got into a guild and the guy's gonna teach me everything as an apprentice. I'm like using the schematic my mentor gave me to make shit swords to sell to this guy instead of going to the tournament that I've been sponsored to do. Like completely. Oh, Gnawbone. There's no way I could ever remember that. Oh, I can copy and paste it now? Nah. I've been waiting for you. Are you finished forging all them iron sabers?
I did it.
Splendid. Then allow me a moment to appraise your work. The craftsmanship is a bit rough, but otherwise it's excellent work. What does that sentence mean?
What? He only looked at it for a second. How could he have inspected my work so quickly?
Here you are, 5,000 big ones, as we agreed.
I'll take it.
Thank you very much. I'm sure with you, I can't do any of the voices.
Hee, what should I buy with all this frickin' money? I'm sorry, thank you very much. There should be news about the latest tournament matches at the workshop.
All right. I got 5,000 gold.
Let's go shopping.
Are you a craft knight?
Yeah, I am. Why do you ask?
You belong to the Silver Guild, don't you? And aren't you in the tournament?
Yeah.
You should quit the tournament while you still can, and before you get hurt. Because I'm gonna beat your ass, idiot.
What? What a rude thing to say! What a foolish assumption to make!
Your weapons are made with haste, not skill, and you don't know how to analyze your opponents. You shouldn't call yourself a craft knight. You should call yourself a stupid frickin' idiot. That's more than enough threatening banter for today. Let's go, Pratty.
Wait for me, Rasho.
He was speaking the truth, by the way. You are a frickin' idiot. You're still just a stupid idiot.
Whoa! You should have more faith in me!
I don't like to waste my words on idiots. Let's go. Ha! Do you always rely on your guardian beast to call you an idiot? And are you also a frickin' idiot? Perhaps you are the idiot.
Let's go to the store. I'm so fricked up right now. You got me all fricked up. I made a big deal and I sold my first batch of swords for 5,000 gold, and then that guy's got... Supposed to be a super fun day. I made 5,000 gold. Now emotionally, I'm all fricked up. It's supposed to be a fun day. Buy the mineral ring. Ah. Take off this stupid toy ring for stupid children. I'm an adult now. I have the mineral ring. Still in a shit mood. Why that guy have to be so mean to me? What a jerk. Where's my saber? Did I equip my new saber? Aqua Saber. It's got water. It's got a water droplet. Let's save my game. Did I rest? I don't remember. I didn't even rest. Oh, frick my life. Leave me alone. Don't talk to me. I'm pissed off. Leave me alone. Don't talk to me. Don't talk to me. It's the letter with the name of my second opponent. My next opponent is Kennen from the Gold Guild. All right, I'm headed for the battlefield. Let me just take a nap first.
Dengue fever? Isn't that like an extremely painful, torturous, fatal thing? Is it dengue fever or dengue? How do you pronounce that? Yup. It's one of the really bad ones, right? Like one of the really, really bad ones.
I don't care what anyone says, I'm winning this frickin' tournament, and I'm an entrepreneur. This way? I don't remember where I go to fight. This way? I already forgot. I'm lost. I always get lost here. Can you tell me where to go?
These rooms are only for craft lords.
What about craft ladies? I sold 10 swords. What did you sell today, idiot? I think where am I? Oh, frick.
Hey, Pratty, wait up. Oh, wait,
Hey, Pratty, wait up. Sanitary napkin. Are you here to cheer me on?
Unfortunately, no. Do you know anything about the Gold Guild?
Only that it's a rival of the Silver Guild. That's a lie. I'm lying right now. Why do you ask?
Because I found out that it's run by a group of dirty, rotten scoundrels. They're running a scam where there's a lady who is the heir to a candy bar empire, and two dudes are trying to get all of her frickin' money. But they don't know something. Starring Steve Martin and that British guy. Dirty, rotten scoundrels. Rent it now on VHS at Blockbuster. They're running a scam where they purchase cheap weapons from young craft knights and sell them in Western for a quick and dirty profit.
What? Nigel didn't say anything about that. He said he wanted to purchase my swords because he was so impressed with my work.
Of course he said that, idiot. That's what he says to all the stupid young craft knights.
But he sounded so sincere. And now he has 10 of my swords.
What? You fell for his transparent ruse? But you know that weapons made by apprentice craft knights aren't good enough to be sold to anyone. When your amateurish weapons... Oh. Okay, apparently I'm gonna get the money back. I know, it's such a crazy scam. He paid me 5,000 gold. I'm gonna... This is so crazy. Oh, am I... Okay. I guess we're gonna... Am I not the scammer now? Wait, how much money do I have? Okay, he gave me 5,000, right? He gave me 5,000 gold, right, guys? Like, who's the scammer in this situation?
You got anything for sale here? I'll buy 17 banana smoothies. I only have 14 gold. And now I'm gonna go get my swords back that I sold to that guy in like a legal transaction. But he's the scammer, not me. Let's go beat him up. I said, give them back!
And I'll say for the 100th time that you cannot have them.
Hi!
Oh, Pratty, what a delightful surprise.
Sanitary Pad says that you sell weapons made by apprentice craft knights and falsely claim they're made by the best craft knights in Vistern. If that's true, you need to give me those weapons back right now.
I don't know what you're talking about. And even if I did, a deal is a deal.
Fine, you can have your money back.
Actually, he can't have his money back. I spent all the money on 17 banana smoothies and a ring.
What? You sold him weapons too?
Yes, because I was so proud that someone recognized my talent. Did. I thought I had an enemy. Okay, now this guy's my enemy? This doesn't make any sense. I'm sorry. I know the game is for kids. I know it's an anime game for kids. The best thing, though, is the orchestra hit when people get surprised by things. Oh, the little kid is his boss. Sure, I'll fight you. Yeah. I'll fight you.
You're not quite a nasty little runt, are you? Sanitary Napkin is my friend. When you disrespect her, you disrespect me. And I don't want to wait for the tournament to earn your respect. I'll do it right now. I'll kick your butt.
I know, Space Misters. These children are making weapons. And that's not the problem. Activate the flame frickin' sword. I have fire. I didn't equip the right thing. I'm pressing all the wrong buttons. Oh my god, this guy sucks. I'm gonna get completely annihilated. Okay, he's got a good spear. He's got he's got a good poke. I'll give him that. Guys. I have a mental condition. It's called gameritis. I can't play a game just for the story, especially not like a baby anime story. Did I get my weapons back? Dude, I spent all the, I just scammed the shit out of this guy. Okay. What was I saying about gameritis? I have gameritis. Like I have like a mental condition. It's gamer masochism. I'm a masochist when it comes to gaming. This is Marty Dot Zone, home of the Gamer's Edge. The game is not keeping me on the gamer's edge at all, unfortunately. Like, should we keep going? We're gonna keep going, but I'm just giving a fair warning that, like, yeah, pretty much, Space Mister. I just need to. I got 8 of those. I got 9 of those actually, and that's all I really got to do. Pizza Hut Girl, do you want to give the game a little bit more time to show us that it can push us back? Did I explain what the gamer's edge is? Basically, I need the game to be difficult. I need it, you know, I need the game to have, I had the word on the tip of my tongue, but I lost it. Friction. Friction. Do you know what I mean by friction?
I sure do.
Good.
It's finally time for a match. Let's go to the battle arena.
Make sure you're fully recovered before you start your next match.
Are you saying that, like, I'm such a dumb idiot I wouldn't go to bed and heal my MP and HP before doing a boss fight?
Absolutely not.
Okay, thanks for the advice. What do those banana smoothies do? I just bought them because I wanted to spend all my money.
300 HP. Okay, cool. I just said I want to be on the gamer's edge, and then I'm like, but I should go home and rest before the fight. No. I'm trying to, like, engineer friction. I'm trying to make the game more difficult, so I'm not going home to heal. I'm going into this fight. You're from the Silver Guild? You may only have one weapon equipped. Oh, okay. That seems dumb. Why are you making the game? That doesn't make any sense. It doesn't make any sense at all. It's tedious to unequip and equip items. And also, it's a game mechanic that I get multiple weapons. Doesn't make any sense.
Merci beaucoup.
Thank you for the follow.
You're late. This is already a voice I've already used. What voice should this guy have? Frick. You're late. I was wondering if you decided to leave the tournament at all. Yeah.
Come on, game. Make it difficult. Oh, he's got a huge sword, or axe. Oh. Where are these diamonds? Okay, he does a lot of damage to me, actually. Oh! Woo. Woo. No! It's gonna blast me and I'm gonna die!
Merci. You are being graded.
I'm not done. Thank you for the raid. I won the fight. Hello, Shooper. Thank you for the raid. How you guys doing? Welcome to my stream. I'm playing Summon Night Swordcraft Story, which is a GBA game, which is a little bit too easy for me. I prefer to be on the gamer's edge, personally. The gamer's edge is the precise point where the game is pushing us to become a better gamer. It's not too easy and not too hard. Right now the game's too easy. I'm just being honest. The game does have very good graphics though. And the gameplay's pretty good. We get to craft different weapons and fight in duels. There's kind of an involving story. It's kind of interesting. Lots of crazy things are happening. Hello, Lemon King. Hello, CBF01. How's it going? Old Gnawbone? Old Gnawbone, you were here at my stream, and then you raided from Spider-Man, and now you've raided again from Shupert. So you're a real retro fan. Absolutely. You're watching like 9 streams right now, aren't you? Hello, Tuffickton. I'm sorry if I'm mispronouncing your name. I'm gonna call you Tuffickton. How's it going, Goat Tongue? Hello, Esports for Losers. Welcome back. Tough actin'. Tough actin'. Okay, I'll try. If I screw it up, I apologize. You're playing both sides, so you always come out on top. That's like me. I played both sides. The western side. The eastern side. The mist side. The gadget side. The fireworks maker side. The Japanese mist clone side. The side that's like... The side that's like... Whatever this is. What side is this? What's even going on here? I don't even know. Do you know what side that is?
I sure do.
Good.
Thank you for the raid, Shupert. What were you playing? Were you doing more retro achievements? With the big wheel. What do you do when a game is too easy? Like, we just fought a boss fight, and then we had to fight another boss fight right after that, and then the guy who's my assistant in the game was even like, go home and rest. Don't do 2 boss fights back to back. And then I was like, the game's way too easy. I'm not gonna go rest. I'm gonna engineer friction. I'm gonna do them both back to back. And then we did that, and it was still too easy. We almost died on that boss fight. That was really close, actually. That was actually the gamer's edge. That was totally the gamer's edge. We did it. We engineered the gamer's edge. This is what I do on my stream. If the game is too easy, I like try to actively come up with ways to like create friction, create pushback. You know, I disallow certain things. You know, I deserve to lose. You were better than me on this day.
Of course I was. I know that a weapon is hardly just a tool. It's a personal expression of my creativity and my craftsmanship.
This is like a direct quote that Nicolas Cage has in Wild at Heart, the David Lynch movie. This is exactly what Nicolas Cage says about his snakeskin jacket. It's like a word for word. Why is he quoting that movie? Many video games, the wheel is too OP. That's good. Hello, Soaks BCB. Did I say hi to you? Thank that exactly, Soaks. What is this? See, I haven't even opened this yet, because check this shit out. I think the guy who bought this removed this sticker and played the game, but was able, the Japanese businessman who bought this game was able to remove like the custom sticker that has the game logo on it, and then get the CDs out and then play the game, and then like, okay, I'm done with it. And then like peel this, it looks perfect. The sticker is fine. Like there's nothing, there's a little bit of like, you know, ramen dust on it, right? So somehow this guy like got this thing opened, played the game, and then put the sticker back on. And I'm like, well, how am I gonna do that? How am I gonna peel the sticker? Did Japanese businessmen have like special tools for that or something? That's so crazy. Hello, Cyber Nomad. How you doing? Oh yeah, I'll know about what game was that? What game was that? That sounds like fun. Okay. We got distracted because someone said aristocratic Japanese businessman. Don't you like it when that happens?
I sure do.
Good.
Oh, it was Heavy Barrel? Congratulations for winning your second match and for getting here on time.
Thank you, but I had to fight for the victory. It wasn't as easy as it looked.
And you certainly couldn't have won it without my incomparable support.
That's true, Rasho. Thank you.
The thrill of victory has made you bracingly honest today.
You're pretty good. What do you want, Mr. Genius? Can I speak with you, Platy? Uh-huh, yeah.
Kenon is a novice craft knight, but a skilled fighter.
Yet you defeated him anyway. I admire your ability, and I can't wait to meet you in the tournament, so I can defeat you with the weapon I've made myself. Make sure you don't lose before a match, Pratty. I want to be the one to beat you. What are you talking about?
He's declared that you're his rival, and he's not someone you want as a rival.
No problem, I've already beaten him once, I'll do it again.
He underestimated you in your first fight. He won't make that mistake twice. Hope I didn't miss anyone from chat. Thank you for the raid, Schubert. Dark Rift. I missed Dark Rift. Did I miss Dark Rift? Hello, Dark Rift.
I think it's time for some little R&R.
Indeed.
Let's go for a walk, but where should we go? Let's go see that idiot Varl. I'll be going to the park.
Oh, Pratty, what brings you here?
None of your freaking business. This is where we met for the first time, isn't it?
I like it here. No one knows who I am. Nobody calls me master, treats me differently. Whenever someone finds out that my father runs the Gold Guild, they start kissing my ass. They pretend to like me, but they don't even know who I am. But I don't expect you to understand how I feel, you idiot.
Actually, I do understand how you feel. Oh? My father was the Iron Craft Lord, Sheen Tetz. Do you know of him?
Of course. What kind of craft knight doesn't know the legendary Sheen Tetz? It all makes sense now. Of course I would lose to the daughter of Sheen Tetz.
He has more confidence in my abilities than I do.
And about this business of buying and selling weapons from novices, I've told my father not to do that anymore.
Really?
Yes. He promised that the Gold Guild would never do that again.
That's wonderful. Thank you, Varel.
I didn't do it for you. I'm going home. Previously in the game, we made 10 swords and sold it to that guy's dad and made 5,000 gold. And then we got the swords back. But we already spent the money on banana smoothies. So we frickin' scammed that idiot.
Hey, Pratty, this is really important.
What's wrong, Master? You just barged in my workshop. What happened? Well, what are you guys doing in my room?
Don't just lay your butt there. It's Razzie! Razzie!
Stop jittering around like a baby and pull yourself together, Braun.
Shut your damn mouth. I can't be calm at a time like this.
Just tell us what happened.
Here's the story. My sister, she's a beautiful girl.
What about her?
She's got a kid called Razzie. And the kid's missing. Razzie's gone down into the labyrinth underneath the central tower and hasn't come out yet.
Who's talking? Who's talking right now?
Master was so panicked that he ended up straining his back. Cut it out! Don't you dare say any more! If me back didn't ache so much, if I'd gone there meself. No way, Master. You're not going down there. Shrug. So I'm asking you to help me out, Pratty. This is the next technique. You're gonna need something like this to be on par with your enemies. Good luck. I'm counting on you.
Okay. Let's make a new weapon. It's gonna be like, I'm gonna break down all my frickin', oh, I'm still using the voice. This is a role-playing stream. I only roleplay. I maintain the gamer's edge, and I always roleplay. I'm gonna break down all these dumb weapons I made. Well, I can mass break down. And we will create the new sword. The graphics are so good in this game. They're so good. Sharp dagger. Okay. Well, no, I'm gonna keep that slot empty. Okay. Our mentor isn't even pissed off that we tried to betray him. Like, if you don't make the swords, then is it just a net negative? Because I made the swords, I sold them for 5,000 bucks. I got the swords back. Did I never equip all these things? That's why they weren't there? Okay. Okay. Can you equip the healing?
You can. Okay. I don't use that guy because it's unnecessary. And then I went to the dungeon and I fought too much. So I'm over leveled. What are we going to do about the gamer's edge, guys? What am I going to do about my crazy gamer masochism? Like my undying need for the game to kick the crap out of me constantly. I don't think I can cure myself of it. This game just needs a hard mode. That's all it needs. It needs a hard difficulty, okay? It doesn't have a hard difficulty. So what can we do? I'm actually glad those are all empty, because I would prefer the barrels not... Oh dear. Yeah. Oh dear. Oh dear. I would prefer the barrels not have equipment every single time, because just make things tedious. Are these empty? They're not. Oh dear. So like, is it encouraging me to bash everything a second time? And then you get into a random fight. Look at the graphics though. If you came in from the raid, look at these graphics. This is amazing looking. The depth, the color, the crystals are the lighting source. I love it in a game when you're underground or it's nighttime and the game designer is like, no, there needs to be a light source. Like, what is lighting the dungeon? It just can't be something where, you know, this is something Dark Souls kind of cheats at, because in Dark Souls and Demon Souls and Elden Ring, your character just glows. You just have like a glowing aura around you. Except for Dark Souls 2. Dark Souls 2 had the whole torch thing. That was so good. Oh my god. Anyway, what was I saying? Oh, the graphics here. They're really, really good. I agree, Retrograde Tom. But then, did you even get to see them? I'm like barely... You know me, guys. I'm a bit of a gamer. I just kind of require that the game, like make the attempt to kick the shit out of me. Like, I don't know why I'm this way. I know why I'm this way. Because I grew up playing NES games and Sega Genesis games where, like, you didn't make any progress unless you were really focused and really, really trying hard. Especially if you were, like, a 2-year-old kid like I was. Like, screaming at the original Zelda. Dying every 30 seconds. The sword is way too good. Is that why people hate Dark Souls 2? They hate Dark Souls 2 because they're ignorant, and actually they don't hate it. Everyone loves Dark Souls 2. There's just two different factions. The people who admit that they love it, and then the people who pretend they don't love it and just want to be complaining gamers. But all the people who... Everyone who played Dark Souls 2 loves it. They bought it twice. They played all the DLC. There's no such thing as a person who doesn't like Dark Souls 2. There's just people who like admit that they like it and celebrate it, and then there's the people who are like, you know, who like to complain about things. Those people are called gamers. Dark Souls 2 is amazing. And then I wonder about all the people who just read about those games online and they're like, yeah, Dark Souls 2 sucks. That's what everyone says on the Steam reviews or whatever, right? Oh, I'm hitting the fast forward button on my thing. I'm trying to select my old sword, because my old sword is better than my new sword. And then we got completely effed up there, but it doesn't matter. Okay. Does the game actually want me to game for a second? That's the thing, Guybrush, yeah. And then, like, it's just gamers being gamers, right? Dark Souls 1 is this huge hit. People get it in their head like, oh, Dark Souls 2 needs to be 10 times better than Dark Souls 1 or it's a failure or some crazy thing like that. Dark Souls 2 to me is like the realization of a 3D Castlevania. To me, that game is like, it's utterly beautiful. When I play Dark Souls 2, I'm like, this is This is such a fun and specific dark fantasy world that's like comic booky and self-aware and funny, like Castlevania. The wheeling dealing Gavin guy, what's his name? Galvin Wheels, Galvin Deals. It's like, it's weird in all the right ways. I keep talking about Dark Souls 2 on my stream. That's the thing. You didn't beat 3? Dark Souls 3 is weird for a couple of reasons. One reason it's weird is that it's not based off a Western or Christian mythology or a philosophy. It's based off of an Eastern set of primordial cultural aspects. If you don't understand Dark Souls 3, but you did understand the other ones, it totally makes sense if you're Westerner, because Dark Souls 3 is about the dregs, which is, in Western culture, it doesn't have the same significance as it does in Eastern culture. The idea that at the bottom of a still body of water lies like a bunch of, you know, dead organic material, and then that dead organic material is like inherently corrupting and evil on a spiritual level as well as a physical level. Does any of this make sense to you guys? Watch Princess Mononoke. Watch Princess Mononoke and watch as like the pigs burst open with all the black tentacle stuff, and then go play the first half hour of Dark Souls 3 and enemies are bursting with that black tentacle ichor evil stuff. And what that stuff is the spiritual metaphysical manifestation of a dead culture called the dregs. Because what the dregs is when there's a body of water that's not moving. If a dead body ever gets to the bottom of that water is like, it's corrupted on a physical level and a metaphysical level. Anyway. That's one reason why Dark Souls 3 is a bit of a different game than the other Dark Souls games. Because Demon Souls is a straightforward Mephistopheles thing. A guy believes that it's better that nothing exists than have existence, right? So the bad guy in Demon Souls is like, pain and suffering is too great. It would be better off, we would all be better off if we didn't exist, period, than have the contrast between light and dark. And then, is anyone following what I'm talking about? Dark Souls 1 is about a land of gray, right? It's all just ash trees and gray. There is no contrast. So it's effectively dead. Nothing's happening at all. And then the furtive pygmy finds the first flame, and the first flame creates shadows. So now you have light and dark. Now we have a choice, like, not a choice, but we have the contrast. We have the full existence of a human being, which includes light and dark. This is all existing in Western culture. I assume it exists in Eastern culture too. I'm not an Eastern person, so I don't know. And then Dark Souls 3, I don't think the Western paradigms exist in the same way. So as a Westerner, it comes off as confusing. And then the other thing about, I'm playing like complete crap. I don't care about the gameplay at all. I'm like swinging my sword into the air like crazy. I might drink a banana smoothie.
Let's try one of these freaking 17 banana smoothies I got. See, what happened was I made these swords and I wasn't supposed to make them and sell them to the rival guild, but I did it anyway. And then the guy actually came through on the deal and gave me $5,000. And then I was like, I gotta spend the money right now, because if my boss and my mentor find me with the $5,000, they're gonna know I made the swords and I sold them to the competitor. So, and then I ran around and I bought a new ring. I brought a pretty ring for my finger. And then I bought 17 banana smoothies. And then my friend was like, let's go get the swords back. And I was like, what? That's crazy. I already spent the money on the 17 banana smoothies. And then we went back to the guy and we mad dogged him. We mad dogged him, and he's a grown up, so it was crazy. So we just looked up at him. We're like, give us the swords, give us the swords, give us the swords. And I got the swords back anyway, so I made $5,000. But I already spent all the money on banana smoothies because I was afraid I would get caught with the money. I'm gonna drink one of them. Is it good? Wow, it's really tasty.
That's true, old Gnawbone. You could also... It's not that, though. It's not that. See, it doesn't exist in Western culture. Like, I assume what I'm talking about existed in Western culture, but it's like, it hasn't existed for a few hundred years, because in Western culture, we haven't had... I don't know. Some things exist in a culture, and sometimes some things don't, right? Some things get picked up in media and some things don't. I assume, like in Western culture, people were afraid of a still body of water that they knew had a bunch of like pig corpses in it or whatever, right? They or like poo, right? They knew, like, don't drink from that water. So what was I talking about? Oh, and then the other thing. This is a completely other thing going on in Dark Souls 3. Hello, that's Star Gamer. Welcome to my stream. The other thing happening in Dark Souls 3, which is confusing, is that it's not interesting. The Mephistopheles bargain in Demon Souls is interesting. The Carl Jungian alchemy journey in Dark Souls 1 is interesting. Dark Souls 2 is about a guy playing God. There's a very, very smart man who thinks he's conquered natural sciences. And then he can play God and create things in his laboratory. And he can start... What is he doing? What is the first scholar doing? What's his name again? Albion? I think he's trying to stop the cycle of light and dark because he's a scientist. Okay. The thing in Dark Souls 3, I think, is just nostalgia. I think that's the main theme of the game, right? Like, the final boss of Dark Souls 3 is like a bunch of things you've already fought before, and he's like, remember this time, remember when you did this, remember when you did that. Remember Big Hat Logan? Now I'm Big Hat Logan. Remember when you fought, what's his freaking name? The final... Gwyn. Remember when you fought Gwyn? Now listen to the Gwyn music again, right? So, Dark Souls 3, like, it's not surprising that people don't get it, because it's based off an Eastern philosophical thing, and then it's not surprising people aren't excited by it, because it's based off nostalgia. And you can see why from Bando Namco... What's the name of the company? Someone help me up here. Bandai Namco. Bandai Namco drove up to From Software's office with like a yacht full of money, and they were like, Dark Souls 3? And From Software was like, dude, we used to make Kingsfield. Like, we used to be eating like ramen and sleeping under our desks. Like, yeah, we're gonna take the money and make Dark Souls 3. And they had ideas for Dark Souls 3. There are amazing things in Dark Souls 3. I've beaten that game twice. I'm not a Dark Souls 3 hater. Okay? Bando Namco showed up. I'm not a Dark Souls 3 hater. I'm just saying, like, overall. Like, it's about nostalgia. It's about... But what are they gonna do? Like, how many Jungian Mephistopheles things can they come up with? They did man as scientist playing God. They did man as guy who thinks it's better. They did mega nihilist guy who thinks it's better that nothing exists than suffering exists and contrast exists. They did the Jungian journey of the guy starting out at like lower mid, and then he climbs and climbs, and then he can't get any higher, so he has to go down. Then he goes to Blighttown, and he thinks the world of shit in Blighttown is as dirty and nasty as it gets, and he rings a second bell, and then he gets to go to heaven. And he goes to heaven, and then it turns out heaven is not real, it's an illusion. And the big booby lady... This is all in Carl Jung's writings, by the way. It's based off of his philosophy? This is philosophy of alchemy. He gets to heaven, he gets to the city of gold, he gets to El Dorado, he discovers it's bullshit. And the femboy prince made it as an illusion, and the big titty princess isn't real, and he destroys the illusion. He goes even deeper than Blighttown. He goes even deeper than the world of literal shit, and he goes to the world of the elements. And he fights a centipede. Then the centipede's arm breaks off. Carl Jung wrote about the centipede and the arm breaking off. And then what happens? Something, 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 and then plink, plink, plink. Plink, 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 plink. You guys know what I'm saying. You heard boobs. Okay. The Bando Namco Carillion. Yeah, exactly. Look,
How are they going to keep making these games over and over again? Now that I've done all of that, can someone explain Elden Ring to me? Am I explaining Holy Mountain? Almost. What is happening in Elden Ring? Like, it's so funny. Like, I'll complain that, like, Dark Souls 2 is less than Dark Souls 1 in terms of theme. That's personal. And then Dark Souls 3 is less than Dark Souls 2. Again, personal. But, like, I understand, like, what's going on, I think. Even if Dark Souls 3 is about nostalgia, I think I get it. But, like, Elden Ring is like, what are you guys talking about? There's some vague thing that there used to be a time when things were in harmony and things were united, and then that was broken. And then everything after, like, the first 10 minutes of Elden Ring, I'm like, I have no idea what you guys are talking about. And then all of a sudden, like, it's 150 hours later, and the blue lady with 4 arms is like, do you want to get married to me? And I'm like, you got 4 arms and you're blue. Yeah, I want to get married to you. And then we got married under the moonlight. And I'm like, okay. But what? Like intuitively. Which one was the Jungian journey? Dark Souls 1, Grape Sody. That's the Jungian journey.
Where's the frickin' kid? My mentor's nephew got frickin' kidnapped. I gotta rescue him.
Oh,
Air before what? Huh, a voice?
Yeah, it's coming from this hole in the ground. Was the name Razzie? It could be that kid. Or it could be James from Silent Hill 2. That guy's always jumping into random holes in the ground. On his psychosexual, surrealist journey. Looking for redemption after he killed his cancerous wife. Are we gonna jump down this hole that symbolizes a vagina?
Let's jump down the hole that symbolizes a vagina and his sexual frustrations. Let's go!
Of course!
Are you James from Silent Hill 2? Is that you? Or have you seen a kid with a knuckle weapon? What is this woman doing down deep in this labyrinth? Is she my cute goth GF I've always been looking for? She looks familiar, like the cute goth GF from my dreams. I can't even pronounce goth today. She's so pretty.
Yeah, duh! That's what I've been saying. ...
I'm out of voices, guys. I can't do this. I'm gonna have to keep reusing them. You were gonna recommend... That's not a word. Ayuden Chronicle Rising. If you like this cave with crystal stuff, but that game's pretty easy too. Oh, come on, recommend me games that are like, kick me in the balls hard. Elden Ring is Cthulhu mythos, is it? Elden Ring is just different fantasy world with Greek-style gods messing with people. If that's the case, Guybrush, I feel like I would... That's the thing is, like, I need to feel that intuitively. Like, I know all that Greek god stuff, and I love it. And, like, because the thing is with the other FromSoft games, I understood it intuitively before I pieced out, like, the things more specifically. So as I was going through Dark Souls, I knew I was going up. And then in order to get higher, I needed to dig deeper. And then I digged as deep as I could think I could go. And then I got to the super up, which was the City of Gold. And then that turned, you know what I mean? Like, it was all intuitive before I could... But I never intuited anything in Elden Ring that was Greek-style gods. So, I'm not saying you're wrong, but... If that's the case, I'm expressing my disappointment. Guybrush, why did you make Elden Ring that way? Make Elden Ring 2 better this time. I want to feel it intuitively. Can you make it about Caribbean myths? Can you make it about Caribbean mythology? I love that stuff. Sekiro is so Eastern. I love that. It's so good. I love how unapologetically Eastern Sekiro is, especially when you get to the land of, like,
ancient Eastern culture. You go to like primordial, like hyper China, hyper fantasy China. Did you guys know that before we were weeps for Japan, Japan were like super weeps for China? Did you guys know that? Isn't that cool? And then it culminates, everything about that culminates in a video game called Sekiro, where a bunch of Japanese guys are like, let's go to hyper primordial China in this game. Yeah. Let's go to like the essence of our culture, like the absolute like bottom brick foundation of our love of China. Yeah. And then you go to like fantasy super China. It's so good. And then you're like, everyone's played Sekiro, right? Okay, if you haven't played Sekiro, you have to play it, because it's not merely a dude in feudal Japan. Like, other things happen. It's really good. Yeah. What's this person's voice, Grape Sody? What are we gonna do for this voice? Okay, we were doing a voice for another character, but that character turned out to be good. Well, okay, let's do like a voice like this. You are... I see.
Who is she? Does this woman know me?
You're trying to become a craft lord, aren't you?
Yes, ma'am.
This sword belonged to a man who once protected Vistern, the city of swords. It isn't an understatement to say the Vistern still stands above the ocean today thanks to this man, the crafter of this sword.
She started talking all of a sudden, but I guess she wants us to pay attention and listen.
It's been 3 years since.
3 years ago, that's when my daddy left us.
The look on your face is telling me you don't understand what I'm talking about. You don't have to understand it now, but just remember, the man who forged this sword was a great man.
Yeah, he was. By the way, I have a quick question for you. Are you the little boy? Are you that guy's nephew? Or little kid? Are you that little kid?
It would have been nice if I was, but no, I'm not.
Okay, I sort of figured, yeah. Well then, have you heard any voices? Our master asked us to look for someone.
I see. Then I suggest you see for yourself. I surely heard something like a voice. It came from that crack there. I hope you find this person. I sense that this individual will become a special friend to you.
Where did she... Oh, she's right here.
The voice came from that crack there.
Okay, I'm gonna get the sword. 1, 2, 3.
A mystical light shines from the sword. Get the sword, idiot. You're not even gonna try to get it?
Razzie! It's such a tiny crack, there's no way I'll get through. Don't tell me I got fat. I know I could have crawled through there back when I was little. Oh yeah, I can make the hole bigger with my hammer. If I dig in a bit more, I guess I could make it.
Hey, it's collapsing? What did you do, idiot?
Wah!
Pratty. You seen people speedrun it? What does that part look like in a speedrun? Isn't the whole Sekiro speedrun like tricking the game into thinking you're underwater so you can swim in the air? It's a lot of stuff like that, right? I tried Grape Sody. I tried. Summer Holiday Dark Souls would be good. From Software, they should make like... They just have... Herbo... The people from Software just have such an amazing grip on universal human culture. They need to make like a fun summer thing. They need to make a game that's like Boys of Summer. They need to make that kind of game.
What's going on?
What? Are you a what? Oh man, you're such a troublemaker.
I'm sorry, I'm alright. We can't you back here together. I think you owe us some thanks. It was quite tough, you know. Are you trying to say that I'm fat? Who are you, by the way? Oh, are you the master's, nephew?
Guys, I've been skipping a lot of the dialogue in the game. I've been doing that. It's midnight. It's midnight. It's midnight on a Monday. It's midnight on a Monday. If you're enjoying my stream right now, please hit the follow button. If you've been watching this stream for longer than 10 minutes and you didn't go like this, okay, fuck this shit. Like, this guy is really annoying. Like, Jesus Christ. Like, what an asshole. Like, if you've been watching the stream and you didn't do that after 10 minutes, guess what? Guess what? You enjoy the stream. I have some news for you. So you should hit the follow button. You really should. You absolutely should hit the follow button. Like IMO. Like, it's true though. Like what? I gotta entertain you for like what? Like this, the point of this stream is you love it or you hate it. I don't want anyone ever saying my stream is a 6 out of 10. I want 10s out of 10s and 0s out of 10s. Thank you for coming to my stream. It's freaking over. It's a Monday. It's midnight. I'm actually hungry. I'm gonna eat something and then get indigestion. And then I'm gonna sleep in. And then tomorrow's gonna be you know what? None of that matters. It's no big deal. Because you know what? Game their freaking asses off. Played a new game. A game we've never played before. And it was really good. And it was fun. And I'm looking for someone to raid. There's a few people. I'm looking over some people here. This looks good. This looks good. This looks good. This looks good. Let's raid Bardic Broadcast. We've never raided Bardic Broadcasts. And Bardic Broadcast has some good stuff. Bardic Broadcast has this thing where like a lady does like a German suplex. It's something from Japanese wrestling. And then he yells something and it's so funny. Axe Bomber or something? What is the meme where the Japanese ladies do the German suplex? Bardic Axe Bomber. We did it. We did the raid. Oh my god, I almost screwed it up. Thank you, Cyber Nomad. Thank you, Olnobo. Thank you, Mudu-sama. Thank you, Spider-Man. Thank you, Grape Sody. Thank you, Space Mister. Thank you, Herbo. Thank you, everyone so much for coming to my stream. Thank you, Cyber Nomad. Okay. Oh, I already thank you. Okay. Bye-bye. Bye-bye. I'll see you later. Bye-bye. Follow the channel. Bye-bye.